everyone to match day number 2, U20s Canada Conference. Today we have Uruguay and Zimbabwe. We are able to beat Zimbabwe with a
Welcome, rugby fans, to day 2 of Under-20s Canada Conference here in beautiful Guelph, Ontario, hosted at the University of Guelph as Uruguay takes on Zimbabwe. I'm Jamie McKenzie here with Tom Van Horn, and what a matchup. Both teams battling for top spot here today. Tom, what are some of the keys for this game?
Yeah, Jamie, great day for rugby. Uruguay looking just to stay composed, use the phases, get down the park. For Zimbabwe, they're going to want to feed that speed, get the ball out wide, get it in the hands of their danger man, the number 15, and get down through the phases as well.
It'll be worthwhile to mention a huge cross-field breeze here as Uruguay kicks off from right to left. We've got Frank Mendez leading the charge. He'll be helped out by Chris Micheletti and Andrew McMaster. And here we go with the action. Puts it up high. Advantage early on for Uruguay, and that's a good start for them to test out their set piece. Tom, as we mentioned, huge cross-field breeze. Do you think that'll be keeping the kicking down to a minimum, or both teams looking to try to play with that?
Yeah, I think we'll see the Uruguay try to use that wind a little bit, put the ball up in the air, and see if Zimbabwe can handle the danger ball. But let's see how that set piece goes here, Jay.
Yeah, exactly like you mentioned. First set piece of the game very early on. Good chance for both teams to feel each other out here, see what the opposition pack has to offer. Suarez puts it in. He's got it at the back. Uruguay with a huge shove here. Gets the advantage. They're free to play with that one. Number 8, Marisco picking off the back. Uruguay just taking their chance to slow it down, get into some structure. You mentioned keys of the game here, Tom. Uruguay just playing phases. That's what they're going to be looking to do today. Absolutely.
Through the phases here, Jay. Uruguay, a team with a lot of organization, some real stars out there on the backside here.
There we go. Big run early on. Bodal. But the ref, Mendez, going back for the scrum advantage there. Just a knock on in the corner, and looks like Uruguay's got an early set-piece dominance here. They'll be looking to use that all day.
Absolutely. Uruguay, definitely a strong set-piece country, Jay. I think we'll see that all day, and with this wind, hopefully Uruguay can capitalize and get to that touchline.
Like we said, big cross-field win. They'll probably be looking to kick to touch here rather than kick for points, try to establish that dominance in the line-out, as they already have done in the scrum. Kicking directly into the wind. Not getting too much territory there, but great attacking platform for Uruguay here. His team captain gets ready, Joaquin Mizca, for his first throw-in of the day. He's looking to set the tone. If you're Uruguay coming into this game, you see a smaller Zimbabwe pack. What are you looking to do at these set pieces?
I think a lot of the times here, we're just looking to set the dominance. The under 20 level, I think oftentimes we're trying to just to keep building those phases.
They do have advantage. Keeping it really tight here. Great having the ref mic'd up today. We can really hear everything he's saying, giving directions to the players. Adds a whole new level. And there we go, an early try for Uruguay. Just battling over and tight there to get over the line. It's a great way to start the game for Uruguay. Like we said, just really showing dominance up front. Zimbabwe's going to have to use their speed here. And they just weren't able to really get low in position and set up on defense there, and Uruguay just powering over.
Absolutely. Right what they want to do just to get the game started. Uruguay looking to stay composed, build the phases, get to the set piece. 5 points there, 2 to come.
En esta línea, pero entonces acá.
Garisi with the chance to add 2 here. Bit of a difficult kick from the sideline with that crossfield win. It's really coming in gusts, though. Right now it's calmed down. Let's see if he can add the extras. puts it up. And it's good. What a shot from him early on. Uruguay up 7-0 here. 5 minutes into the game. One guy to keep an eye on today, Benjamin Pattenden. He'll be looking to put this deep. Try to force Uruguay to kick back and give Zimbabwe an opportunity to really show what they have. Puts it up high, gathered by Uruguay. Good run there. Number 9, Suarez, finds his man. Ooh, just knocked on there. And Zimbabwe will be happy with that. A mistake in Uruguay's zone, giving Zimbabwe a chance to be on the offensive here.
Yeah, set piece coming up here for Zimbabwe. We'll see if they can hold the scrum back from a powerful Uruguay pack. This is an important possession here for Zimbabwe early in the game.
Zuze with the put in. He's a dangerous scrum half. He's got a lot of space down this sideline to work with. They've stacked 2 players here. Uruguay's matched that, but let's see what they can do with that exceptional pace. Rua with the ball, out the back. Zimbabwe showing a bit of their sevens flair with that little out the back offload, but little early on in the game to be trying something like that when you really want to hold on to possession.
Uruguay scrum to come here. We'll see if they look to hold the ball at the back here, Jay, and work that penalty. It's been a dominant performance so far this week with Uruguay pack. See if they can keep that thing going.
Exactly, like you said, Marisco will probably be keeping that in at the back. They do have both their centers tight, so they might be looking to run something around the breakdown here, around the scrum. Suarez with the put in. You can hear Mendez's call there, collapsing from Zimbabwe, giving Uruguay the opportunity to kick to touch. Here he puts it up, but it holds up in the wind. Zimbabwe with an opportunity to counter. Finds big number 6, Rinamoto. They send it down the field, gathered well by danger man Hodal, and he puts it into touch. Excellent kick there. Zimbabwe thought about going quick there. Bit of a slow start, kind of start and stop so far. Not really a lot of flow to the game, but just the teams kind of feeling each other out so far, eh, Tom?
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, you look at the handles and the wind and that kind of stuff. We're looking to get those phases going. I think we'll see a little bit more flair going down as the game continues.
Another opportunity here for actually Zimbabwe's first line out of the day. Gururu with the throw in. Bobbled in the line out, gathered by Uruguay, advantage to them. Suarez just organizing the troops. Finds number 8, Marisco. Strong carry by him. Uruguay looking to play here. Zabrino with the carry. Garisi calling the troops right. Suarez with a little kick over, and this is where Zimbabwe can be really dangerous. They put a kick up. Not how that one wanted to go, off the foot, a little bit of a shank there, but he finds touch, a chance to just settle things down. So far, the wind here causing some difficulties with this kicking game.
Yeah, the wind's really having an impact in the lineout as well. We'll see if Zimbabwe can get the ball back in the hands, go through the phases, provide an exit here.
Guerrero with the throw in. 5-man line out. Finds his man. Hits Zuzu. Pattenden. Ref calls backwards, so no advantage. Zimbabwe still with the ball, playing pretty loose here, but they're so dynamic, so fast. Zuzu finds his man. Pattenden puts it on the shoot, blocked by Uruguay. Gathered by Zimbabwe. This is where they're dangerous. Open play. They can't put it together, though. The wind absolutely causing havoc out there. Difficult game to kind of get into when you're dealing with that, but a really good attacking platform for Uruguay here.
Absolutely. Well, let's see them go back into that 7-man lineout that had a little bit of power on the other side of the field there. See if they can hold up in the wind.
Scored their last try off a bunch of pick and goes after it. Driving maul. You'd think that they would go with that again. Mizka with the throw-in. Short line out with Marisco at scrum half. Gathered by Uruguay. Setting up the drive. Zimbabwe doing a great job of breaking it up. Suarez again just keeping it tight, playing his forwards around the corner. Finds Juan David there. Uruguay seemingly very comfortable just slowing the tempo. Playing to that far sideline. Suarez just organizing there. Finds his 12. Big hit there by Zimbabwe. Ref barking out his instructions, and Suarez has a little dart around the fringe.
Advantage offside.
Offside of the breakdown, Uruguay with the advantage.
Offside.
You hear the ref with his call, just offside of the breakdown. Bit lucky there for Uruguay as Suarez, I think, had a bit of a bobble when he went for another dart.
Yeah, it looked that way, didn't it? They're being rewarded, though. They're definitely playing through the phases. They're going back to their game plan. They're putting Zimbabwe under a lot of pressure right now.
Definitely under a lot of pressure, and you see, interesting to note, that they don't take the option to kick to touch or take the points. They actually choose the scrum here.
Absolutely. A little bit of blood in that water, I think, after the first scrum. We'll see if Uruguay wants to go for that drive and take one over the goal line.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Suarez put in. Quick ball. He finds Galperin and just doesn't come together there. Thrown to the touchline. Great opportunity. If I'm the coach there, I'm a little bit upset that they didn't keep it in, give the forwards an opportunity there.
I think so too. You look back at that first scrum that Uruguay had against Zimbabwe, just showing that overall power. We'll see if that develops over the game.
You see Zimbabwe, the name of the game here is speed, going to get that line out organized as quickly as possible. Being rewarded, Uruguay looking slightly disorganized on defense in the line out there.
Yeah, side entry was the call. We'll see if our man Pattinson can kick down the line here.
Tom, you're a bit of a line-out specialist yourself. Toronto Arrows alumni, University of Guelph alumni. What are your thoughts on Zimbabwe's line-out so far?
Yeah, they're running a pretty quick 5 here. Looks to be going to that big fella, number 5. Just get the ball into the hands of the danger folks outside, and let's go see if we can build some possession.
Crash ball in the center. Big counter ruck from Uruguay, fair game. But they went off their feet. Almost drove too hard through that breakdown. You're a bit more of a specialist in that area. What can you tell us about that?
Yeah, just a little bit overcommitted, I think. You know, we want to kind of keep our feet. We're currently in the defensive side of the ball, so if I'm Zimbabwe, I'm looking to get down the line, and Uruguay just had to be a little bit more patient. Just stay off the ball there, play the defensive phases. Same thing they want to do on offense, just add that patience on defense. We'll be okay.
Good kick to touch from Zimbabwe.
Zimbabwe is trying to go fast here in that 5-man line out. Look for that number 5 to get up in the air quick and get that ball through the hands.
Tough day if you're a hooker here. Throwing into that wind can make things very difficult. And as we see, it goes over. Zimbabwe actually knocks it on Uruguay with a chance to counter here. Suarez. Oh, no, that's number 8. Marisco organizing at the back there, acting as scrum half. Garis puts a high one up. That's dangerous in that swirling wind. But Alton back there actually had a hat trick against their big upset win against Canada last game. Pick and go around that breakdown. Just setting up. Pattenden looking to clear. Puts it on the boot. Great kick from him. Finds touch. Just gives Zimbabwe a chance to kind of settle down here. Maybe playing a bit too much in their own end. A bit loose in their own end, Tom.
Absolutely. A little bit loose there. I mean, that's kind of their brand of rugby. They want to get the ball in the hands of the danger men, get out wide. Good composure there on the exit. Let's see if they can defend the strong Uruguay set piece.
Just taking a quick break here as both teams get water. It is very warm out here. Luckily, we've got the breeze to cool us down. Great to have this U20s Canada Conference here. The World Trophy and World Championship for under 20s has been canceled the last 3 years due to COVID. What do you think this means to the players, and what kind of opportunity is it for them to grow their game and play in a really high-tempo environment?
Absolutely. I think it means the world to these players. We spoke to the Zimbabwe coach before the game. He said these guys have been together for 2-3 years. They've grown up as a family. It just means the world to get back to the world stage for these players and to keep building on the highest level of rugby at the U20 level.
Next year, the World Trophy and World Championships will be back. It's actually rugby's bicentenary year. 200 years to the year since famous William Webb Ellis showed a fine disregard for the rules and actually picked up a soccer ball and started running with it, and this is how it all started.
Yeah, that's great. These guys are really enjoying themselves, and I'm sure looking forward to next year as well and building off these great performances this week.
Mendez calls the water break. Just talking to the Uruguayan captain there, getting a few words in. This is when I definitely wish I paid more attention in Spanish class. I'm not picking that one up.
Uruguay seems to be enjoying that 8-man in the 9 spot there, Jay. I think we're going to have them all here. See if they can maintain that possession, drive down the field.
It's okay.
Miska finds Rizzo. We touched on that earlier. Tough day for hookers out there. Not straight the call.
Absolutely, that's unfortunate. It was a good line-out ball, good lift. Let's see if Zimbabwe can take the scrum or if we'll go back to the line-out. Scrum call.
We mentioned Uruguay's scrum showing dominance. If you're Zimbabwe, are you looking to just get it in and out, quick 1-second scrum, play to your danger man out wide?
Absolutely. Got to get the ball out of there, maintain that possession. Let's get the ball into the space. Let's do what we're good at, and let's play through the phases.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Big push from Uruguay. Showing dominance all day, rewarded with the penalty. If you're Zimbabwe, what are you saying to you guys in that scrum? Yeah, I've never been in there. I don't want to ever be in there. But how do you come back and kind of set the tone for the rest of the game?
Yeah, that's definitely not a good feeling. I think that the message has got to be to get the ball in, get the ball out as fast as we can, and just get out of there with possession is got to be the win there.
Bit tough on the morale too when you have your own scrum put in, get pushed back off that. Uruguay is going to be fired up.
It is, yeah, definitely. Still a 7-0 game. We'll see if Zimbabwe can stick in there and hold out this line out. But right now we're seeing a lot of set piece dominance from Uruguay.
Mira la marca y tienes que ir medio atrás. Mira la marca ya. Más atrás. No hay más advertencia con esto.
Still a tight game here, 7-0. Approaching the 20-minute mark. Uruguay and Zimbabwe's 22 with another line out, opportunity to attack.
Nifty play off the back there.
Getting creative out there. Uruguay really needs to speed up the play of their ball, because if they can get those forwards around, they'll be looking very good. They switch it up. Suarez goes back to his right side. Finds some space, and he's in for 5. Great set piece from Uruguay with the rewind there. and Uruguay going up 12-0, 20 minutes in the game.
Absolutely. That's just a set-piece dominance there, Jay. They're coming through with that big scrum penalty, going down, winning the line-out, back ball in this windy day. Big carry with the 8 off the back of the line-out, and they're rewarded with the 5 in the corner.
Do you think that rewind there, going back to the short side, was set piece, or do you think that is somebody just spotting the space, winger maybe calling for it, finding that opportunity?
Yeah, it looked to be a bit of a set-piece play there. They went wide off that back ball at the line-out and then brought their forward pack along back to the short side. And you'd know better than I would, but that's a pretty dangerous man on the wing there for Uruguay. So 5 points, very nicely done.
Reese with the kick. Strong strike, and it's in. Assistant referees putting up the flags. Uruguay up here, 12-0, 20 minutes into the game. If you're Zimbabwe, co-captains there, what are you saying to your team?
I think we're going back to what we're good at. Let's be dangerous. Let's be aggressive with ball in hand. Let's put the ball into the space, and let's have a go. Let's test this Uruguay defense. See if they can sustain the pressure that we're providing on offense. And above all else, let's start playing down in Uruguay's end.
Pattenden with the restart. Puts it on the right foot. He does play it deep. Taken by the big number 8. Suarez just organizing his troops into their structure. Irisi dropping back into the pocket. Suarez working it to the back of the ball. You can hear the call from the ref to use it. Puts it on the right foot. Great shot there. Putting Zimbabwe under pressure. And here's the danger man we want to see. Him finding space. Look at him. Sheds one tackle. Big hit there, though. Driving him back. Uruguay with a chance to counter. Zimbabwe holds onto the ball. Zeus finds his man. Big number 5 there. Tanaka. Just a glimpse there of what Zimbabwe has to offer, especially with a Blunt, the hat-trick scorer last game. Looks dangerous back there, but Zimbabwe might need to just hold on to the ball a bit better and build some phases and then look for the space. Absolutely.
I think just building the possession and being patient is what they're looking to do there. And let's see if that ball can still be the touch finder.
Great kick to touch. Almost exactly where Uruguay was, where they started their last set piece and came away with 7 points. Do you think they go back to what they've been successful with, or come up with something new straight from the training field?
I would be surprised if they didn't go back to that 7-man lineout. They seem to have had a lot of success there with the number 8 holding that 9 spot down.
Looks like that is their theme. Marcico stepping in at scrum half. Great throw in by number 2, Mizka. Looking to set up that drive. It goes down. Suarez finds Marcico.
Big hit by the Zimbabwe forward.
What a shot there. That's what you call an impact hit. Puts it on the boot and clears their line. Zimbabwe, great job there. What a thump.
That's a big hit right there. That's what this tournament's all about. It gets these guys that exposure. You can see the passion in the contact point. Zimbabwe have to be happy with that.
Point for change, line out, please.
You'd like to see that set the tone for the rest of the Zimbabwe team, really build up that hype, get them fired up, and try to get them back in this game as they're down 14-0. 16 minutes left to play in the first half here at the University of Guelph in Ontario. U20s Canada Conference, match day 2. Fighting for a spot at the top of the table. Uruguay versus Zimbabwe here. Mizka with a beautiful dart, just slightly misses his man, but Suarez gathers. Finds his man out wide. He's got space and he's got pace. That's number 14, Gonzalez. And just a knock on there from Gonzalez, but he looks dangerous.
Absolutely. He's got some speed out there.
Good job by Uruguay gathering it off the line out there. Finding some space out wide, taking advantage of it, getting a good game, but just giving up possession. We haven't seen these teams really build too many phases here.
Big test here for this Zimbabwean pack if they can hold back the power of Uruguay here. This is an important possession.
If they can get their own ball here, they've got a ton of space out wide to the right. It's a lot of dangerous players. Zeus gets the ball, finds Pattenden. He's got a man on the inside, he pulls it back. That's number 13, Kodza. Pattenden puts it on the boot again. Uruguay with only one man back, not covering well, but the ball takes a bounce. Shifty little step there. He's got space, he's got support too. Finds number 11, Conti. He carries. Suarez, good speed of ball there from him. But another huge hit. That's number 7, Chinyama. Making impacts everywhere, wins the penalty. And if you're Zimbabwe, you gotta be fired up after that.
100%. That was a monster collision. He's had a couple of those today. That guy likes to tackle. Love to see that.
Zimbabwe hasn't really had a lot of attacking opportunity, but they seem to be making quite the impact at certain moments on defense.
Yeah, they're definitely picking their spots. I'd love to see them build a few more phases and get down the park here. We'll see what they come up with that line-out time.
I'd say this is a big set piece for Zimbabwe, just to kind of get into their structure and have a chance to build some phases and actually play with the ball a bit. Keep it simple, go to the front. Bobbled in the air though, Uruguay gathering. Suarez finds his man out wide. It's a big number 8, Marcico. Finds Garisi in the pocket. He goes to the right foot. High hanging ball. Farou gathers. He finds Zeus. Ablant at the back. He dishes it off. Finds his winger with a little bit of space. Zimbabwe looking better here. Great pass from Zeus there. Back down the short side. They've got numbers on attack. Getting some go-for-it ball there. That's what Zimbabwe wants to be doing. But Zimbabwe called for sealing off that breakdown. Tom, can you talk us through that a bit?
Yeah, just a little bit overeager, I think. You know, you're coming in off your feet, you're going straight to ground, not giving Uruguay players an opportunity to contest that ball, and Uruguay going the other way. Bit unfortunate for Zimbabwe there.
Uruguay gaining some territory, just putting it down the sideline and getting back to that spot that they like so much, where they've been so good so far. And we could just see them kind of having a huddle. What's going on there?
Just going through the plays. I think what they're trying to do right now is just assert that dominance, really go back to building those patient, composed phases that Uruguay like to do. We'll expect a middle ball here, something a little bit casual, and then they'll get back down the park.
Marcico stepping in at scrum half again. Bit of a shift there. Uruguay with a good drive, just building it. Marzica at the back. Suarez coming in. Breaks off the back. Uruguay with advantage. Opportunity to play here. He finds Marcico. He's been saying his name all day. He's everywhere. Uruguay playing a little bit lateral, but they do have numbers. They've got a bit of space. Galperin just telling everybody to move right. what an opportunity, Tom, for these guys to play at this level against international competition, get ready for the World U20 World Championship and World Trophy, and it's just a really great way to keep international rugby alive during these tough times.
You said it. The last few years, these guys have not had the opportunity. They've been harbored into their local clubs, their local opportunities. To get back out in the world stage, to have this opportunity at a venue at the University of Guelph, these guys have just got to be electrified by that.
Great little dart around the fringe there by Suarez. You love to see that as a scrum half, but ref calling it off or sealing it off. And just going back to the line-out penalty. 10 minutes to go in this first half. Uruguay up 14-0. Match day 2, U20s Canada Conference. This is the game the fans have been wanting to see. Playing for the top spot in the table. Very exciting stuff. We do have Chile and Canada up next. Both teams losing their first game, so looking to bounce back and build some momentum.
Yeah, you got to think Canada was a little bit disappointed with that first game loss. They might be the early favorite in this one. Should be a great game this afternoon.
Can hear Mendez giving the Zimbabwe team some instructions. Like you said, we do have another game coming up after this. Chile versus Canada, part of the doubleheader. Very exciting stuff. Miska to throw in. Bobbled in the line out. But Gary's picking it up well. Uruguay still with possession. Suarez, a little bit of a low ball to his number 5. Uruguay with advantage, chance to try something here, but the ref blows it down. He wants to have a word.
Warning for infraction in 7 minutes. 3 infraction. Warning, please. Yes. Number offside. The last penalty, number 8 offside. Okay.
Mendez just having a word with Kawadza. Just too many infringements, too close to their own goal line.
Yeah, penalties are starting to add up for Zimbabwe here. I think that's part of the plan for Uruguay, just to go through those phases. Again, we mentioned it before, maintaining that composure. You can see the pressure getting to Zimbabwe a bit as Uruguay finds the touchline.
They've got to be careful here. A few more penalties, they could be looking at a card.
Yeah, it's dangerous territory for them.
Second water break here. Tough playing conditions with a strong wind. Uruguay up 14-0. Gives the opportunity for Zimbabwe to kind of settle things down, have a word with each other, and figure out what the game plan is.
Yeah, a bit of a get-out-of-jail-free card there for Zimbabwe. I think the message going back has got to be discipline. They can sustain the phases. They can play with these guys. You've seen some big hits out of Zimbabwe. Let's see if they can bring that back for the last 10 minutes in this first half.
Just bobbled there as we take a look at the replay here. Some good stuff from Uruguay at the breakdown. They're looking really dominant, as we mentioned. Suarez doing a good job of controlling it, but I think Uruguay could be much more dangerous if they do pick up the speed of their play.
Yeah, you said it. You look at those set-piece dominance moves here. They're really trying to build and deploy those long-term phases into Zimbabwe. We'll see if that comes back towards the end of this first half.
Beautiful sunny day here in Guelph, Ontario, at the University of Guelph. Lovely campus here. Actually home to the Toronto Arrows Eastern Academy.
It is, yeah. Corey Hector involved with the U20s in Canada as well. He's been involved as well with the University of Guelph, hosting and coaching the men's rugby team for a number of years. A little shout out for Corey there, but definitely a home for rugby in the western part of Ontario here.
Sorry, excuse me, I said Eastern. Thank you for that correction, Tom. We did have a chance to speak to Zimbabwe before the game, and they're saying they're absolutely loving it here in Canada. Great training facility, great opportunity for them. And that's what rugby's all about. It's great to see these teams come together, play some competitive matches. And they'll all be wanting to take that top spot.
Yeah, 100%. Zimbabwe looking to build off of that big win against Canada. get the ball back into the hands of their dangerous players, and get down the pitch. It's a big moment here in the match.
Mizka with the throw-in, finds his number 5. Los Marino, big driving maul. That's got momentum. Train is loose there.
That's big power. Yeah, Uruguay taking advantage of the pre-bind there and driving that little bit of a switch into the middle. And I think that caught Zimbabwe by a bit of a surprise. That was a lot of power from the Uruguayan pack.
Bit tough to taking a bit of a break, losing kind of some momentum in terms of how fired up you are just in the heat of the moment playing the game, and then having to come out and defend them all like that. That's got to be tough.
Got to be tough, and you said it. That's that Uruguayan organization. That's their structure. That's the composure that this team brings. They executed to perfection there. I think they caught Zimbabwe by a little bit of a surprise.
That's what we see at the international level for the men's Uruguay team. Very strong set piece. They are very feisty, very fiery at that breakdown and in those mauls. The set piece all in general, they've done a great job, and their program has grown leaps and bounds. Really
have, yeah. They're very strong at the moment, and you can tell by the U20 strength right now. They are just putting on a great performance at the set piece.
Yes, with the kick. 3 for 3 on the day. That has Uruguay up 19-0. 4 minutes left to go in the first half, and you can see Zimbabwe just taking their time there, trying to gather themselves before they come back and restart this game. Pattendon here with another opportunity to start the game. Last time he went deep. Let's see what he comes up with this time. Again, that swirling wind up in the air. He puts it up, plays it deep. Marcico back there, but he shifts it. Uruguay looking to play. Puts it on the boot. Not too much distance there. Pattendon covering. Little chip on the right foot. Gathered at the back. Little shake. Sets the breakdown. Suarez organizing. He takes a little look down that short side, possibly looking to have a go. Uruguay just setting that breakdown in their own 22 so they can kick directly to touch. Garis with the right foot at the back. Doesn't find touch, plays it back to Ablan, the danger man. He finds Pattendon. Very cool customer out there, that number 10. Zuza with the footwork there. Pattendon has to step in at 9. Good little shift there. Finds a bit of space. Uruguay on the front foot here, but just a little bit slow to that breakdown. Looking slightly disorganized, but playing off the cuff. Finding a little bit of space, but not really going anywhere. And that's a little bit disappointing possession there for Zimbabwe.
Yeah, you can see what they're trying to do. They're trying to play fast. They're trying to go through the hands, trying to find that offload, but just a little bit loose play. And what is a strong swirling wind out here in Guelph.
Number 5. Ball carry in front on the ball. No structure. Ball carry in front.
So, but he didn't create the more. We didn't.
Okay.
Open that.
Sit up. Hey, what's the runner coming wide? Who's up?
Uruguay with the throw-in. Different setup here. Suarez finds his 10. Out the back, lovely little set piece. Garis with some space out there. Great carry from him. Now Uruguay starting to pick up the pace, finding those runners on the hard lines, but knocked on in contact there. Can see Marcico not happy with himself after that one. Finds Ablant at the back with the kick. Not out. Tons of time back here for number 15, Waddell. He puts on a nifty move there. Little cheeky chip, but right to the hands. And this is where Zimbabwe's dangerous.
Advantage. Number 6, offside.
Player was actually ahead of the kicker there, so advantage to Zimbabwe. Looks like they might be looking to pick up the tempo here rather than play the set piece.
They really are, yeah. You can see what they're trying to do and just get through the hands, get back to basics, and play their brand of rugby. That's great defense, though. Starts with the big tackle, turned over, strong exit, and kick chase, and they were rewarded there.
Can see the scrum half, they're slightly disappointed he wasn't able to play quick, but patted in with the kick to touch.
Big test here for the Zimbabwean lineout. They've had some trouble in the past few phases here. Let's see if they can get this one into the hands.
Haven't really had many opportunities to run any set piece attack since that lineout hasn't been functioning at 100%. Good throw to the back, but slightly offline there. Not straight the call. Uruguay taking the scrum, looking to show what they have there.
Yeah, unfortunate result there. That's just a bit of a result of the wind. Let's see if Zimbabwe can get back on the front foot here and put this Uruguayan pack under a bit of pressure in the scrum.
Game clock on your feet does say 40 minutes here at the field. It looks like we do have a few minutes left. 21-0 the score for Uruguay. Tom, what are some things Zimbabwe might be able to change to kind of switch up their scrum, maybe stop it from moving back so much? Like, what are you trying to accomplish here, and what are you kind of trying to change to achieve that?
Yeah, a big part of the level here is just winning that engage. We're not trying to win at the push. We're trying to win that first 6 inches, put Uruguay under that pressure, and win with body height.
Better job
Zimbabwe
there.
can accomplish that. They'll get to that point.
Better job there from Zimbabwe, but quick ball to Uruguay. They do find some space down that right sideline. Suarez finds his captain. Another good hit from the sideline there. Out the back. Just knocked on. Looks like he took his eyes off the ball. Maybe saw some space in front of him. Mistake there from Uruguay, giving Zimbabwe a great opportunity here. Center field scrum. If you're back, you have to love this. It gives you options both sides of the field.
Big test here for that Zimbabwean pack. You can see them pounding each other on the shoulders, getting ready to put the all 8 into the pressure situation. Let's see if they can come up with the ball here.
Kerry Mazondo having a look at the back before he engages there to see what his options are. They do get it out left. Pattenden with some space. He dishes it out to the speedster. Great step there. Zimbabwe finally with a bit of momentum here. Let's see what they can do with it. Shifts the ball. Strong tackle by number 4 from Uruguay there. And just an unfortunate bobble there, but kick through, so advantage is over. And Aplon at the back. Look at that step. He's got speed. One-on-one here. He steps him inside. He's got support, but he does it himself. He's still got his scrum half with him. Potentially missed an opportunity there to find his man on the right. But what a run. We mentioned him at the beginning of the show. He is dangerous, and he did that against Canada, scoring a hat-trick.
Electric. 60 meters, blink of an eye, right down the park. Very dynamic talent.
You can see Uruguay actually starting to tire out a little bit here. Body language, hands on hips, one man down. Garisi looks like he's down as well, taking a breather. Not sure if that's a product of the conditions here. It is quite hot, and it has been a quick game.
End-to-end stuff in the last few minutes. Been really electric out of both sides. Zimbabwe here, though, back on the attacking side. This is the first time we've seen them in Uruguay territory for any amount of time.
No statistician here, but I don't think Zimbabwe has spent much time in Uruguay's half. We have an early change here from Uruguay, too. Number 7 coming off, Kambong. Not sure if it is a blood sub or an actual substitute. Try to get more on that for you soon. Find Suarez. What a breakthrough. Number 12. Juan Storas. He finds his man. Galbrin. We mentioned him at the top of the game. He's a danger man. But turned over. Knock on from Uruguay. Deep in Uruguay's half, or in Zimbabwe's half. That's a tough one. Almost an opportunity there. Just can't put it all together. Zimbabwe with a chance to clear. Pattendon with the left foot. Clears his lines, and that is halftime. Great first half here as Uruguay leads Zimbabwe 21-0 here at the University of Guelph. Let's take a look at some of the highlights from the first half. Uruguay looking dominant at set piece. Zimbabwe playing a bit of catch-up, lots of work to do. They had the lead against Canada the whole first half. Let's see what they can do here, but Ablong using some of that footwork, but he finds someone you don't want to run into. Just talk us through some of these, Tom.
Yeah, like you said, Jay, just dominant set piece from Uruguay. They battled the composure early, but there's a big hit. Exactly what Zimbabwe are trying to get back to. Just be that physical team that they were against Canada. Get back to basics, ball in hand. You can just see the big hits here coming from that Zimbabwe pack.
And there's that driving maul we talked about. So dangerous all game, all the set piece. Uruguay dominating every aspect, and what a run here by Garisi.
Yeah, this is another one off that set piece play, right? Just getting meters after meters and really building. Here's that electric run.
Potentially had his man 14 out there to the right, but showing a lot of confidence taking that step. And number 12 here, Juan Storaci, what a run. But stay tuned as we have more second half action at U20s Canada Conference match day 2. We'll be back with Uruguay versus Zimbabwe.
I had a lot of fun trying out rugby. Like being out here is really fun.
It's been an amazing day. Coming out, seeing all these kids have fun. A lot of them are trying rugby for the first time.
Check this out.
It hasn't been such a long time since people first started shopping online, and it was easy to keep up with the clicks. Little by little by little by more, the clicks added up to be more than the stores, and e-tailers worked harder than ever before because they had to keep up with the clicks. No time for borders, gotta stay in control to stay in the flow and continue to grow. But we'll help you. Keep up with the clicks.
Welcome back to second half action here at the University of Guelph Under-20s Canada Conference. Zimbabwe kicking off, Uruguay with the lead so far. Good first half from Uruguay, dominating that set piece, but making a bit of a mistake off that kickoff. They regather, just looking to continue what they were doing in the first half here, as Zimbabwe gets a bouncy ball there, finds Pattenden. He shifts it wide, and we saw this in the first half. This is where they're dangerous. Finds a blunt, he shifts it, tight line there, but bobbled again. Interesting to see the ref bring that one all the way back for advantage from Uruguay. Zimbabwe with the opportunity to potentially show what their coach maybe said about their scrum and how to fix it.
Yeah, that's the start they wanted. To address the issue, get right back into the scrum. Let's see if Zimbabwe can settle it down for that second half.
We saw what a Blanc can do in the first half of the game, making that beautiful 60-meter run. He could sidestep you in a phone booth, as they would say. You'll be thinking that they get the ball in his hands as quickly as they can. Do have a change here at halftime. Number 21, Tanaka Ndambabi, coming on for Zuze. And Tom, ref just calling breakfoot there. New rule recently introduced. Can you walk us through that?
Yeah, just not being set by the Zimbabwean pack. They're encroaching over the mark. Gives the bent arm penalty over to Uruguay, just a change of possession. Uruguay, no surprise, letting it go right back into that scrum.
So new rule introduced recently by World Rugby, calling for that breakfoot. Basically, the hooker has to have that foot up to stabilize that front row, just preventing it from collapsing. Bit of a safety thing for player welfare. Uruguay with the put in, finds its way to the back. Big, strong shove here from the Uruguay pack. Marcico doing a great job at the back. South American football skills potentially coming into play there, but it is turned over. Zimbabwe with an opportunity to play here. They do have advantage, not rolling away the call. Finds Pattenden, he plays the tight line. Great pass, but just bobbled there. Zimbabwe with space down this short side. Let's see if they can take advantage of it. He finds the gap. Can they use the speed? Number 4 moving like number 14 out there. And just getting a little too careless with that ball. Like we said, Zimbabwe doing excellent things, really exciting stuff, but they have to do a better job of holding on to it.
Just a little bit too ambitious there. Great line break, exactly where they want to be on the field. Just a little bit more composure, a little bit more patience, but really exciting stuff in this second half here from Zimbabwe.
We mentioned Zimbabwe up 27, or up 20-7 at the half versus Canada. They haven't been used to playing down in this tournament so far. Saraha with a big run down that short side. Every player, 1 through 15 on this Zimbabwe team, has pace to spare. And it's exciting stuff.
Really do, yeah. This pack has just been so dynamic around the park. You see it at the contact point. And Uruguay feeling a little bit of that right now, wouldn't you say?
I would. Seems like Zimbabwe giving up a little bit of size, sacrificing that size in exchange for the pace. 2 completely different forward packs here.
Really is, yeah. Bit of a stoppage here, just having a look at a player down in the end goal now.
We saw Uruguay starting to tire out at the end of that first half. Zimbabwe, if they can really keep up the pace, move the ball around the field, you know, and they stick within a few points here, they could have an opportunity towards the end of this game if this Uruguayan team tires out.
You said it. Team this dangerous, they're always in the game. All they need is a little bit of space and they'll be down the field.
Referee Mendez with the call, Suarez with the put in. Looking to his left. He's got 12. Maybe that's something the Zimbabwe team was trying to change in their scrum, and it just resulted in a collapsed scrum there.
You said it, Jay. Yeah, that Uruguayan pack is showing their composure, going back to what they're good at.
They'll be happy doing this the rest of the game. Win a scrum penalty, kick to touch. Hopefully get another penalty and repeat the same process for the rest of the game.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a rinse and repeat for this Uruguayan pack. Their captain, number 2, has been on fire at the lineout. We'll see if he can continue with a high percentage ball.
We saw Uruguay going with a different lineup setup. Number 8 actually stepping into the scrum half spot. And walk us through that. What's the thought process behind that to get into a driving maul?
Yeah, a little bit of an inclement weather package, and then just building into that maul. A little bit faster for that 9.
And bobbled in the lineout. Zimbabwe with a chance to play quick here. Uruguay just lying all over the ball. Mendez calling the penalty, and they play quick. 21 finds his man Patton and loops around. He's got space out wide. You'd like to see that go to Ablon there early so he has some time to move it. But Zimbabwe showing some dangerous moves here. They're playing out the back. This is when they're dangerous, when it's loose and fast. Another substitute makes a great offload there. And again, just spilled close to the goal line. Bit ambitious, as you mentioned before. They just can't seem to string it all together.
Really can't, but end-to-end stuff. That is just sideline to sideline. You can see it on the Uruguayan players, just really under the gun right now. Zimbabwe have to be happy where they are on the field. You can see the high fives. The players are just on each other right now. But we'll be disappointed without that 5 points.
We talked to Zimbabwe before the game. They mentioned coming in as underdogs without really much to lose. That's kind of being shown out here right now with the way that they're playing. Really just having fun out there, trying to move it around, find some space. And that's what you love to see.
It is, yeah. It's fun to watch. And like you said, Jay, 1 through 15, this Zimbabwean group is dangerous. They've got electric pace. They've got the hands. And Uruguay feeling it right now. They really are.
And if you're the Uruguayan coach there, you're not excited to see that man come off the field. He's been absolutely everywhere. Number 8, Marcico, he's been all over the ball today, all over the park, and that's in part to their dominant scrum, getting those opportunities at the back.
Yeah, Pedro Marcico, really dangerous with the ball in hand. Really too bad. Hopefully he's okay.
Uruguay with a split field, options both sides. You'd think they would keep it in the scrum here, try to win the penalty in order to clear their lines, but let's see what they come up with here. Suarez with the put in. Ball's out, ref calls it. Suarez scoops it up. Bundled up by Zimbabwe, brought back into the try zone, and that's a scrum 5 for Zimbabwe. Excellent play there by number 6, left flanker, Rinamota, just pouncing on that man, Suarez, as he tried to pick up the ball and just driving him back into his own try zone.
Yeah, that was just amazing. The Zimbabwean pack really stepping up to the plate and battling that Uruguayan pack. Really strong scrum there. Let's see if they can carry that forward, win the possession here, and get it through the hands.
Great opportunity here, split field. Ablon in the middle of the field, in the scrum cap. Deep in the back, I'm thinking he'll look to pick either side wherever he sees an opportunity. Scrum just collapsed. Looks like a reset here.
Zimbabwe have to be happy with this start, though. This is exactly what they wanted to do. Uruguay under a ton of pressure. And it looks like the tides are turning a little bit at the set piece time.
Yeah, 21-0, almost 10 minutes into the second half. Match day 2, under 20s Canada Conference, Zimbabwe, Uruguay. If Zimbabwe can get a quick try here, they're right back into the game.
You said it, Jay. This team just looks dangerous at the moment. If they get any kind of momentum, this is going to be a great second half.
Picks off the back. He's got a bit of space. Loose offload there. He finds Ablon. He's dangerous. He doesn't give it. Zimbabwe saying it's in. Mendez confirms it. And Zimbabwe on the board for their first try. Change in sides at the scrum. They get the opportunity. Number 8 picking it up. Ablon does his thing. What a try.
What a try. That was just phases, phases, phases. Great composure by that Zimbabwean group. They've got to be happy with that one. Great start. Exactly what they wanted in the second half. We've got a new game here.
You got to be happy if you're Coach Sean D'Souza. Seeing your team struggle in the first half, down 21-0. Coming back out, stringing some phases together, improving the set piece, and actually putting some points on the board early on in this first half with still plenty of time to play.
Yeah, and that's it. They really just improved that set piece. They battled under the gun in the first half, but really came out with a lot of energy in that second half, and it showed in the set piece, and they're rewarded there with the 5 points.
Pattenden here setting up for the conversion. He's got a great shoe. We watched him knock him over from everywhere in warm-up. Let's see if he can put the extras on the board. He puts it up. Just misses, pulls it right. 21-5 for Uruguay. 11 minutes into the second half. Uruguay starting to make a few changes here. We've got number 20 on. Aki, as he's known. Last name just slightly too hard for me to pronounce. But the Uruguayan manager actually gave me his nickname before the game. Oh, sorry, that's number 20, Gutu, for Uruguay. Pattenden clears his lines, puts it deep into touch. Good return on some territory there. But if you're Uruguay, you'll be happy with this. You kick it deep, you get the ball in Zimbabwe's attacking zone, opportunity to reestablish that set piece and build some phases and work on what you've been doing in the first half.
Agreed. Just getting back to that set piece dominance. If I'm Uruguay, what we're looking to do here is just build those phases. You've got the ball in the attacking 40. Let's put the ball in the hands of a strong number 6 here and see if we can get down the park.
That's number 6. David stepping into that scrum half spot, taking the spot on Marsico. But Zimbabwe with the ball. Pattenden puts it on the right foot. Uruguay with some space here to counter. He finds his winger, he puts it on the foot. Straight out the call. So that'll bring the line out back. Tom, walk us through that there.
Yeah, just kick or kick option here. Uruguay putting the ball through the touchline. Just not necessarily on. We're going back. It's going to be a Zimbabwean line out. And Zimbabwe just jubilant at the sight of that ball in hand here.
Great attacking position right at half field. They win the line out. Set piece improving here. Finds Pattenden. He plays out the back. Playing a little cross field, but they do have some space. That's number 13, Faru. Zimbabwe just taking it a little bit flat-footed. They really need to put some punch on that ball. And when we say that, it means hitting guys with momentum, moving forward like they do here. Bringing it back left. They go back right. Big man with the fend. Loses his footing, though. Opportunity for Uruguay to attack or counter-attack here. Zimbabwe holds onto the ball, playing out the back, trying to shift it wide. Throws up a lob. And number 21, Pollier just can't hold on to the ball. Just got held up in the wind there, and that would have been an easy pick right under the post if he could hold on to that.
Yeah, you can see the ambition from Zimbabwe there. They are not afraid to throw that thing around, even in these swirling winds out here in Guelph. But yeah, a bit of a lucky bounce there. Let's see if this scrum can continue.
Another opportunity for Zimbabwe with the split scrum. Attacking options either side, similar to what they scored off just moments ago. Look for number 8 to break off the back. He's got his options. Ablant sitting up here on the left side of the field with lots of space. They come left, make a bit of ground there. Patton wasn't sure about getting that ball. He wanted to hit up the forwards, but they do have space out wide. Look at the footwork there. He's straight through. He needs support. He's looking. He finds it. Man by himself. And just no support there for Zimbabwe. Again, doing exciting things, but guys not running through that line to support their runner, and Uruguay wins the turnover.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate by Zimbabwe there. Side entry at the breakdown, just not what you're looking for. But again, electric stuff by Zimbabwe, and they have seemed to calm that scrum down.
Few hands on knees there. Uruguay looking slightly tired. Zimbabwe looking like they're having some fun, but they really just have to put it all together and capitalize on those opportunities. Let's see if number 6 steps in, Juan David, into that scrum half roll and sets up that drive. Mendez just having a quick word.
Got a substitute in the front row here for Zimbabwe as well. Number 29 has left the field.
Uruguay bobbles it at the back, but it's obstruction. They didn't bring the ball down. It actually bobbled at the back of that maul, so it's deemed obstruction there.
Yeah, that's correct. That's a great bounce for Zimbabwe.
Zimbabwe not even thinking about kicking to touch there. They want to play quick. They want to tire out this team, but again, support just not there. Uruguay dominated at the breakdown, winning that penalty.
Bit unfortunate there, right in front of the post. Be curious to see what Uruguay does here. If they go to the touchline, if they take the 3 and try to settle it down. I think we both know what they're going for here, though.
Looks like Greasy is eyeing down that touchline. They're hungry for another drive, I think, here, Tom.
Yeah, you said it, Jay. This Uruguayan pack knows what they're good at. They're getting back to the bread and butter. A little bit of fresh legs on the park here. Let's see if they can get this ball into the hands.
Uruguay making a few changes. Sarate, number 12, coming off. Captain Miska also coming off. First throw of the game for number 16. That's Garcia. Zimbabwe saying not straight.
Yeah, an uncontested maul there, Jay. That's a great defensive play by Zimbabwe. Uruguay kind of caught in a truck and trailer there.
And Tom, just for those less familiar, walk us through what happened there. Why did Zimbabwe get that penalty, as it looked like Uruguay was just doing another drive?
Yeah, a little bit of a coaching tip there. I think Zimbabwe has identified Uruguay has the power in the pack. They elected just to stay out of that maul. Uruguay caught driving, and they're rewarded with the penalty there.
Ball kicked to touch, ended up in a broadcasting booth here on the hill. But just a chance here for both teams to settle down. Mendez calling for a water break. And you can see Zimbabwe just running to their coaches. They look so energetic. Looks like they still have a ton to give in this game. So Uruguay has to be careful, especially on defense. They can't be shooting out of their line.
They do. I think for Uruguay, just getting back to what really made it that first half that they were looking for. It's the composure, it's the phases. Here we are just seeing that Zimbabwean scrum. Well won in the turnover.
And there's that big run from number 4. Looking like a winger out there. But again, just can't finish the play. That's something they've been missing all day. If they put a couple of those together, it could be a 21-21 game here.
Yeah, it'll be exciting after the water break. This Zimbabwean team, as you said, has a lot to offer at the moment. And I'm sure they're looking to get back to ball in hand and getting down the park.
Ref just having a quick chat with his assistant referees. Very important people in this game. They call the shots. Mendez doing a great job so far. 20 minutes to go in this second half as Uruguay takes on Zimbabwe, leading 21-5. Up next, part of the doubleheader here at the University of Guelph, U20s Canada Conference. Canada takes on Chile. Make sure you stick around for that one. Both teams lost on their first day, so they both have something to prove, so stick around. That should be a great game. Zimbabwe with the line out here now. Looks like they're going with a short line out. 5-man, keep it simple. Playing quick, catches Uruguay off guard. High ball to Pattenden, missing the service of Zeus from the first half, but replacement scrum half here. Gutu playing with a lot of tempo, and that's better from him. Again, no numbers there, support a little bit slow, but they do hold on to the ball. Pulls out the back to Pattenden. Under pressure, but lots of numbers and bobbled with about 4 men free on the sideline. And that's a tough one for Zimbabwe.
Yeah, you can really see the ambition there, Jay. Those guys are just throwing it around in their own 22. Sideline to sideline, this Zimbabwean team is just fun to watch.
Really fun to watch from Zimbabwe. It seems like Uruguay, although they've had most of the possession, it seems like they're a little bit out of it right now. Just really need to kind of come up with something here to establish that dominance that we talked about in the first half and get back into the game. Good scrum from Uruguay, and they're rewarded for their work there.
Yeah, just dropping the bind there. That's going to be a nice 12-arm penalty. And with no surprise, Uruguay right back into that scrum.
Suarez doesn't even think about it. He knows what his forwards can do. Calls that scrum right back to it.
For me, it's clear pulling down, Joe.
Uruguay with another opportunity here. Deep in Zimbabwe's territory. Uruguay with Garis stacked. He shifts to the left. He's got his winger inside him. Suarez looking right, but everybody's left. Mendez calling for him to use it. He bobbles it. And penalty to Zimbabwe. Oh no, that's just a scrum there. Bobbled at the back by Suarez.
And full credit to that Zimbabwean pack. They're under the gun there, really holding strong. 2 scrums in a row. Bit of a question on the bind in that first set, but right back in it. And they're rewarded there.
Okay, thank you very much.
Opportunity here for Zimbabwe. If they do what they've been doing all game, they'll be looking to run from deep in their own end. Pattenden at the back, in the pocket. Zimbabwe with numbers right. Uruguay with 2 drop deep to cover that kick. Huge scrum by Uruguay. And they win the penalty right back. Zimbabwe going back to their old ways from the first half, just struggling in that scrum, Tom.
Yeah, and you can really see that power in the Uruguayan pack. This is what they brought to this tournament. This is what they brought to this game, is just a strong, strong, strong set piece here, Jay.
Ref calling time off here. Not sure if there's a sub being made. Yep. Looks like number 9, Suarez, coming off. And that's number 21, Paulier.
Uruguay seems happy just to sit down in Zimbabwe's end. They've got the advantage right now.
16 minutes left to play, up 21-5. They'll be happy being down here all day. As Uruguay looks to swing right, Garis, the fresh sub, holds on to it. Sorry, that is number 22, Aruja. Bringing some tempo to this game with a substitute. Powerful run by number 17, Rua. Uruguay looking back to their first half form here, running some strong lines, moving the ball quickly. As Arujo looks to have a go. Playing patiently here. And as he stretches for the line, he just knocks it on. Tough one from Uruguay. They haven't scored this half. They'll be looking for some points, but lucky break for Zimbabwe.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate for Uruguay too. We saw a little bit of those phases we saw earlier in the first half. Just fast through the hands, some big lines there.
Time off. Time off.
Looks like another player from Uruguay is down. Ref calling time off. And Tom, what an opportunity for these guys. Get some game film in a highly competitive tournament. What they're trying to do next, move up to that next stage, the men's international team.
Yeah, just a great opportunity. I mean, we talked about it before, but just to have these guys back in this kind of a fixture, this kind of a setting, it's been a few years off from COVID, Jay. They've got to be excited.
Yeah, haven't been able to play in the actual World Trophy tournament for 3 years now. So just for them to be back out there, COVID restrictions easing up a little bit, giving these guys an opportunity to come up here, play some competitive rugby, get some more experience, and that's what's vital at the world stage. It's a big push from Uruguay, but Zimbabwe comes out with the ball. Chased well, awkward bounce. Does well to gather, steps out of a tackle. He's got a man in support, gets the offload in. Uruguay getting into their structure here. Ball bobbles at the back, and just another knock on.
You can really see the physicality in this game wearing on these players. We've had a couple monster collisions down that wing. Strong kick chase there.
And tough for these guys, maybe only playing club rugby, haven't played at this level in some time. So just for them to get back out there, get some more experience, that's great for them. This is Zimbabwe, man, still down. Time is off. Just seeing to that. As it is set piece, he is necessary for the play to continue. So just taking a quick break here, a chance for Uruguay to maybe catch a breath. But if you're Zimbabwe, this is the opposite of what you want.
Yeah, it really is. That Zimbabwean pack just adds a ton of energy around the park.
Okay.
They'll be a little bit disappointed to see one of their own down, but I got to be honest, Jay, I'm really impressed with the Zimbabwean team. They've got great energy, great body language. They seem super excited to be here. They've really brought it in the second half.
Like we said, coming into this tournament, they said they were underdogs, not expecting much. Great first outing versus Canada. Big win for them, and so they had a lot of momentum heading into this game. Just a bit of a slow start.
Inside 22.
Mendez calls time back on. Scrum here to Zimbabwe.
Crouch. Bind.
Early engagement from Uruguay gives Zimbabwe the chance to play quick here. Slightly disorganized, but they move it wide. Backline spread the width of the field, just moving laterally though, not really achieving much. Pattinen drops in the pocket, he's under pressure. And a tough kick, great pressure from Uruguay there. Deep in their own end, but the ref bringing it back. Another free kick for Zimbabwe, not back 10 after that quick tap. And that's a tough one that brings Zimbabwe right back into this. And Tom, 10 minutes left to go. Zimbabwe's got to come up with something here pretty quick to be back in this game, give themselves a shot to be in it for a win.
Yeah, they do. Expect a quick tap here. They've really been going to the sideline here, trying to get the ball in the hands of their danger man. It's exciting brand rugby to watch, though, Jay.
It is a free kick, so if they do kick it out, the ball would go to Uruguay. Little bit of confusion here from Zimbabwe. They do go with the quick tap. Uruguay firing up off the line. Good defense from them. Pattinen shifts it wide. Tries to throw over the top. Lost. Goes forward. Did have some space there, but just a lack of execution with the skills there.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate. We're back into this strong Uruguayan scrum as well.
If you're Zimbabwe, you really have to execute those skills just to not give Uruguay a chance at any scrums.
Crouch. Bind.
Uruguay splitting both options. 2 men down this right side. Numbers left. Look for 12 to come over. Managed well at the back there. Uruguay still moving. Pops out though. They go down the right side. Tries to get through the tackle. Doesn't quite make it. Finds number 4. That's Rizzo. Uruguay just getting into their structure. Comfortable playing slow this late in the game. They do have a big lead with not much time left. They'll be happy just slowing it down here and playing tight. Just going back and forth now.
Time up, for security.
Ref just calling time off there, blowing the play dead. There is a man down close to the play, so that's just an opportunity for them to take a look at him, make sure he's okay, and make sure the play doesn't actually interfere with anything that's going down there.
Stop for security, the scrum for Volcar.
And Tom, you can see Uruguay just kind of getting into what we used to call that Pistons formation, where they go forwards right, forwards left, and just keep working back. Looks like a bit of time management going on there.
Yeah, it really does. We talked about it earlier in the game. Just Uruguay trying to use that composure, build the phases. They're executing very well here and very happy to sit back on this powerful scrum and just play through the hands.
Uruguay building a bit of momentum there. They will get the ball back since they did have possession when time was called. Another great scrum opportunity for them. If they can keep that in, I think they could walk it in from this far out. Uruguay just getting some messages in from their sideline as well. Number 14, Gonzalez, being given a message to send in to his team. Seven minutes left to go in the second half of this U20 Canada Conference match. Match J2, Uruguay versus Zimbabwe, 21-5. Uruguay just looking to seal the deal here and come away with another try.
Crouch. Bye.
Uruguay with the put in. Strong push. Keeping it together. Uruguay with the advantage. They could go in from here. They pull it out though. Opportunity for the backs. Dummy inside. Takes it up. Might not have been the right move with that strong scrum, but they bring it back down to the short side. Again, happy to slow it down. Rizzo with the carry. And ref Mendez just having a word with the Zimbabwe captain. Similar to the first half, just too many penalties in their own half, and Zimbabwe has to be careful here, Tom.
Yeah, just under a lot of pressure, Jay. Penalty for collapsing the scrum. Uruguay looking very comfortable here with the set piece. No surprise, they're going back to bring the packs together. Another scrum on the 5 meter.
I know you've played a little bit of club rugby recently in the front row. If you're a prop here, are you absolutely loving this?
Gotta be, yeah. This is what that bread and butter, this is what dreams are made of, Jay. You're on the 5 meter. You've got your opposition under the gun. I think 18, 16, 17, the big front row for Uruguay. They've got to be loving this opportunity to show what they can do.
We see Rosmarino switching back to number 8 here. Mendez looking to have a word.
Both teams.
Just not happy with how that scrum is being set up. Just resetting here. Rosmarino, if he keeps this in, it could be 5 points for him, but you would consider it a forward try. Those boys all working in the engine room.
Crouch. Bye. Set.
Uruguay puts it in. Back shifting to the left side. They've got an opportunity. Pattendon covers for Zimbabwe. Forwards happy to keep it in here. And a penalty try awarded to Uruguay. The writing was on the wall after a few big scrums and some tough scrummaging from Uruguay. And that's a team try, well, more so a forward try, Tom.
Yeah, just a bit unfortunate there. Up in the Uruguayan and Zimbabwean, pardon me, front row. First penalty collapsing the scrum. Second penalty was standing up in the front row. Both penalties you just cannot concede on your own 5 meter line. Full credit to Uruguay. And a penalty try, 7 points.
28-5 here, Zimbabwe hustling to get to half. They know they've got to put some points on the board. In a tournament like this, every point matters. Point differential comes down to it for placement. Great kick by Pattendon, missed by Uruguay. Zimbabwe all over that, but Uruguay able to hold on to the ball. And this is when, if you're a scrum half, you really just want to slow things down, clear your lines, and work the clock.
Yeah, you can see the Uruguay in general just sitting back there, really happy to have possession.
Zimbabwe just jumping the lines there. The scrum half kicks deep and clears. Again, we mentioned this all day. Zimbabwe extremely dangerous with open space. Hablant so fleet-footed out there. Uruguay just shedding tackles here. Great counter by Uruguay. Might have wanted to hold on possession there, just kill the clock, work it down. Zimbabwe with the counter now. This is end-to-end rugby. Support a little bit slow to get there. Uruguay trying to counter. They do. They get the ball. Gary's calling for it. He wants to put it on the shoe. Fortunately, straight out. He won't be happy with that one. That's a bit of an exciting passage of play after several scrums down in Zimbabwe's half.
Really is end-to-end stuff here. This Zimbabwean team is just electric with ball in hand. Uruguay asking a ton of questions of the Zimbabwean breakdown, winning their own ball back. It's fun stuff out here, Jay.
What a day for it here at the University of Guelph. Quick little water break for both teams here. Chance for them to regather their thoughts. Game clock here on your feed showing only a minute and a half left, but it looks like down here at the field we do have 9 minutes left in the game. That's up to Mendez to decide. He is the controller of the clock. He decides everything out here, and doing a good job so far.
We could have given the penalty try at the previous scrum. So it's fine. Interesting to see now.
And see Uruguay here, just a few guys down getting stretched out. That might be the warm weather here, just cramps as we take a look at some of these replays. And that was Zimbabwe just all over that ball at the back of the scrum that popped out. Another move from here from Zimbabwe. Danger man, Ablon. He's been incredible back there. Just hasn't gotten enough ball though, Tom.
Yeah, you really want to get the hands back into the game here for Zimbabwe. A little bit too ambitious, even in their own end. And you know, with 7 or 8 minutes to go here, you got to think they're trying to get the ball back in the hands of their most dangerous player.
Action resumes here in the second half. About 9 minutes to go. 28-5 for Uruguay. As play resumes, Zimbabwe with the chance to get some points on the board. Attacking platform here. Around the halfway mark. They look to go quickly. Ref saying he's not on the mark, so has to reset. That's a tactic that Zimbabwe's been looking to use all day, but slight overthrow. Able to gather again. Into the centers, big strong run. Tough boy to bring down. And they come back left and space out here for some of the speedsters. Zimbabwe keeping up with that loose style. Pattenden clears it up though. Not many breakdowns coming here from Zimbabwe as they're keeping the ball alive. Pattenden drops. Little chip over, well covered there. And a forward pass the call. Well gathered there, good cover defense from Uruguay. They're still playing these last few minutes, playing tough, taking care of Zimbabwe's wild style here.
Yeah, they really are. The Uruguayan pack has been put under a lot of pressure here at the set piece time. They're being asked to do a ton of work, and you can just see that in the body language here. Both teams really laying it on the line here in the last few minutes.
Match day 3, August 23rd. Every team playing again, so they'll be wanting to look after their bodies, make sure no one comes out of this with any kind of knocks or injuries. But great to see them playing right to the very end here.
Crouch. Bind.
Great view of the Zimbabwean Uruguayan clash here in the scrum.
Shifts it out wide, pulls it out the back to Pattenden, and moving a little bit lateral, but he finds Ablon. That's the danger man. We said it all day. Keeping the ball alive, looking like sevens out there. Pattenden goes down to cover the breakdown. Finds Ablon. Bit of a loose pass, still bobbling it. Zimbabwe still dangerous at every moment though. Uruguay really can't take a break. Uruguay just sitting back off of the breakdown there. Fanning numbers out. Ref calling offside, advantage to Zimbabwe. Crossfield kick, can he get up and grab it? Call is backwards. Zimbabwe still keeping this ball alive. Great stuff to see. As they move it back to the left side, pulls it back to Pattenden. Another crossfield kick, coast to coast here, but that one's straight out. Referee Mendez going back to the original offside penalty there.
17.
Giving back possession to Zimbabwe with an opportunity to either kick for touch or play quickly like they have been.
15. Ah, 17.
Zimbabwe making good gains there on the kick to touch. Let's see if they can bring some flair to this set piece at the end of this late into the game. Ref just calling timeout off. Looks like a substitute coming in for Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe with the 5-man line out. Free kick for Zimbabwe. They look to go quick. Shifting it wide. Strong carry there. Trying to play with some tempo here. Moving around the fringes here. Patton picks up a loose ball. Alblon trying to step himself out of danger. Uruguay everywhere in defense right now. Zimbabwe coming back to the left side. They do have numbers. They can get the ball quickly. We have one of the assistant referees calling offside against Uruguay. Zimbabwe with the quick one. And that is Benjamin Pattenden. He's in for 5. Great job. The fans here actually absolutely loving Zimbabwe scoring that one. Quick conversion there too, just trying to save as much time as they can, get as many points as they can on the board.
Yeah, what a passage of play there by Zimbabwe. Sideline to sideline stuff. You can see the ambition in the team, what they're trying to do. They're trying to play fast, trying to put Uruguay under a lot of pressure, and they're rewarded there, 7 points.
Good to see. Not quite enough time to make a full comeback here, but good for them to get some points on the board.
Definitely. Zimbabwe still down to 14 men too, but they are playing very fast. Just fun rugby out here at Guelph.
Uruguay with the kickoff. Hoisted up high, great kick. Almost gathered by Uruguay, knocked on though. Zimbabwe with the ball here. Look for them to have a go at just as they do, moving it wide. That's got to go through the hands. They had numbers. Do a good job keeping it alive. Ref calling a penalty. Zimbabwe going quick, as they have done most of the second half. Finding some space. This is when they really need to go onto the ball. But again, Zimbabwe, this whole game, just lacking support, and Uruguay doing a great job at the breakdown.
Yeah, and that's just the composure of a Uruguayan side that is well coached. They're going to ask a lot of questions at this end of this Zimbabwean breakdown, and being rewarded there.
Uruguay just slowing it down, taking their time as they kill off this clock. Couple minutes left in the second half. 28-12. I know we used to have it called Kit Kat. You think these guys will be busting that out, trying to take a break, get some extra time, kill that clock off?
Yeah, I think that's a bit of a Rob Brower special there. Maybe it's a good time to tie your shoes. Just, you know, make sure you get a few extra seconds off the clock there, Jay. I like that one.
Uruguay just having a quick little meeting, trying to kill off the clock. Leading 28-12 here. You can hear Zimbabwe on the ref mic asking for numbers in the line out. Uruguay going back to what they've done all day with that scrum half. That forward acting as a scrum half, ready to set up the drive.
Jumping across, contact in the...
Tom, you were a jumper in a line out. Walk us through that one. They were jumping across, as the ref said.
Exactly, yeah. Mark is set horizontally across the field. Just jumping, making contact in the air. It's just not one of the principles of rugby that we're trying to encourage. It's a dangerous play. You can see the Uruguayan player just having a bit of a tough time. It's a full-arm penalty. One, you can't really blame the Zimbabwean player for this late in the game, trying to get the ball back for his team, but it is a player safety measure there.
Good call by Mendez. Uruguay kicking to the corner again. Another line-out opportunity for a drive here. I wish we did have a stats guy here to see the numbers on the set piece. It'd be interesting to see how truly dominant Uruguay has been in both the line-out and the scrum.
Yeah, that'd be a treat, wouldn't it? Uruguay really putting on a great performance today. Just dominant in the line-out, dominant in the set piece, and really sticking to what they know. You know, they kind of had that initial lead and they stuck to it.
Uruguay with another drive, looking for that line. Scrum half there, just organizing everybody, pulling guys in, almost getting the backs to join. Uruguay totally comfortable here, just slowing it down, using the forwards. They will want to come away with points, so they really set that point differential when they are at the top of the table. They've got a big game next week against Canada. That'll be one to watch. Game clock here at the field says game over. All Uruguay has to do is kick for a touch, but they want to come away with points here. Zimbabwe showing a ton of heart defending on their own goal line. Error pass called backwards. Picked up by Uruguay. Shrugs a couple defenders off. Finds his forward. They shifted out the back. Very flat back line though. Picks up a loose ball. That one goes forward. But back to the penalty for Uruguay. Scrum half does have a little space if he wants to go quick. But this Zimbabwe team really showing a ton of heart, playing to the final whistle. Excellent stuff, scoring a couple tries in the second half after being down. And that's what you love to see.
Really is, yeah. Fighting for every inch. We're back into the set piece here for Zimbabwe. Another opportunity just for this team to show their grit, show what they brought to the table here at Guelph. And it's been fun to watch. It really has. This is a great team and a lot of energy on the side.
Field here starting to fill up with fans, finishing work, wanting to catch some excellent rugby. It's great to see. Beautiful day. Uruguay with another scrum. Garis at the back in the pocket with the option to go both ways. He's moving left, but Uruguay keeping it in the scrum. Can they get another 5? 9 takes it out. Dives for the line but doesn't get there. But his forwards do. Excellent job in the scrum from Uruguay. And that's another try to what looks like cap off the game here.
Yeah, lovely stuff from Uruguay, keeping the ball in tight, just pounding at the line. You can see what it means to the players. Really exuberant there, just really putting it all on the line here for the full 80.
Final kick to come, and that is the game. Like we said, every point matters for finishing position here. You want to come away with as many as you can. Uruguay doing a good job to get a couple tries in the second half. Zimbabwe doing a great job showing their skill and their pace. Garis with the kick here. He puts it up, and that's an easy one. And that is our game. Uruguay 35-12. Big win for Uruguay here. They are top of the table. Dominant set piece, Tom. And if you're the Uruguay coach, you have to be happy about how they operated in the scrum and lineout today.
Have to be. That Uruguayan pack really asserting dominance early. We've got a few highlights for you here. You can just see the breakdown pressure they had under Uruguay or under Zimbabwe. Got to be happy with that performance.
Pattendon with the missed kick there, but great running from Zimbabwe. They do have an excellent sevens team, showing a bit of that flair, playing quick all day. That makes for exciting rugby.
Yeah, really treated the fans out here in Guelph, Ontario to an exciting brand. You can just see the skills ball in hand with Uruguay, and there's a great shot of the power from the Uruguayan pack.
Tight 5 stepping up today. That front row really exerting their dominance over Zimbabwe. But fun game to watch here at the U20s Canada Conference. Excellent stuff for these guys to get an opportunity to play at a level like this, and we can see Zimbabwe having fun there. I don't think there was many times when they weren't able to keep the ball alive. But Uruguay just doing a better job at the breakdown, countering when Zimbabwe didn't have the support.
They really did. That just speaks to the level of coaching, the composure of the team that Uruguay is bringing here. Really wanted to ask a lot of questions of the breakdown for Zimbabwe, and rewarded with the win, rewarded with the possession.
Yeah, just a few missed opportunities, but overall, fun game to watch. Great competition here. Excellent stuff for these young guys to get a run out, looking to make their jump to the senior men's national team. And when we take a look there as Paddington comes down, he was everywhere for Zimbabwe, just pulling the strings out there, as was Garis for Uruguay. Excellent job by him, and here we see the Uruguayan pack just really doing their job to get it over at the end of the game.
Yeah, that's the last try, and you can see what it means to them. You know, the players falling to the ground, they're just exhausted, laying on the line for their country.
It's been a great game here, Tom. You mentioned keys to the game for Uruguay, set piece dominance, and that was the case here. It's been a beautiful day, very windy, exciting rugby here. Thank you for joining us. Uruguay 33-12 over Zimbabwe. Make sure you come back for the next game as Canada takes on Chile at the U20s Canada Conference here at the University of Guelph. Welcome back to round 2 of match day 2 as Canada takes on Chile. Second match of the night, Canada kicking off right to left. Gets us started with a big match here, lots of home crowd. This hill here at the beautiful University of Guelph is packed. I'm back with Tom Van Horn here on the mics. Tom, big game for Canada here with the home crowd.
Really is. Canada had to be disappointed with that loss to Zimbabwe earlier in this competition. Big redemption time here for the men in black. Should be a great game.
Great game expected here. Fiery Chilean squad versus a well-structured Canadian team. The refs looking after us today. Emilia Luciano. Oh. So he just called.
Yep, no sweat. They're giving us, yep, 1 second, 1 second. Yeah, for U20 Canada? Yeah. Once I've opened that, oh, they just broke the rope. Oh my God. That's really bad. He's having a moment. Oh gosh, we could be down here. That's really bad.
Welcome back. If you're joining us, sorry for that outage. We actually lost power at the field. We're back live. Canada taking on Chile here at the University of Guelph. We've got ref Emilia Luciano from the USA leading us today, supported by Pete Pender and Jake White on the sidelines. Didn't miss much there. Still a 0-0 game. Chile with an opportunity here near the halfway line. Canada, last game, Tom, huge scrum against Zimbabwe. And that's something, a theme they'll be looking to continue this game.
Really is, yeah. Dave Skolin right in the middle of that Canada pack, number 2. Really prides himself on a strong scrum. Should look for a strong push here to put that Chilean pack under pressure. Strong engage here. Chile going forward.
Chile with an excellent scrum there. Good set piece attack. Sheds a tackle from Sam Reimer. Canada losing their first game 32-24 versus Zimbabwe. Uruguay beating Chile 27-3. So they'll be looking to make a statement here. and try to upset Canada, who would be considered the favorites in this game. Canada with the turnover, shifting the ball. They've got space out wide. Reimer looking to shift it. He finds his prop. Loose pass, though. That's Porchette. Canada just looking to get back in their structure. Probably looking to clear here, either from the boot of Reimer or number 10, James Biss, getting the opportunity to start at 10 today. Reimer puts it up, finds number 15, Fiegel. He feeds it, shifts it out wide, finds his 10, Bustamante. Chile looking good here early on. Unfortunate error there, but these teams just both really feeling each other out, playing in the middle of the field, looking to get some territory and trying to figure out how each team's going to operate today.
Yeah, definitely. Still a strong cross breeze here out in the University of Guelph, and definitely just trying to get their bearings back after a couple of tough losses earlier in the week.
Sam Reimer with the put in. Gained some amazing experience with the Toronto Arrows this year, actually getting to play a few games. They brought him in midway through the season after a few injuries. How do you think that prepared him for a tournament like this?
Yeah, I think anytime you get exposure to that senior men's level, it's really going to add a ton of value, ton of leadership to this side. Again, it's the under-20 Canadian Conference in University of Guelph, so just really strong from Reimer. Colby Faust, another name. Really look for both those guys to provide that impact.
Colby Faust, another University of Guelph member. One of the youngest players to play in the MLR. Excellent player, bright future ahead of him. He's out here on this this near side touchline. He'll be looking to make an impact this game. As Hodgkins kicks to touch for Canada. Great opportunity, great attacking platform from them here. They've got a dangerous back line, the likes of Faust. They've got Biss, McMullen, very strong 12. Be looking to utilize that all day.
Yeah, they have to be. I think the key to the game for Canada today is just to get back to basics, work the field where they are strong, which is the danger man out wide, build the phases, and just go forward through the pack.
An errant line out there for Canada. Scrum to Chile. Last game against Zimbabwe just wasn't structured enough. In the first half of the game, just kind of missing some tackles, letting Zimbabwe really gain some momentum. They'll be looking to fix that and beat Chile with some structure.
Absolutely. Talking to Coach Corey Hector over the last couple of days, that's really one of the pieces they've been harping home with this young Canada side. Just get them back to basics, make the sticks in the point of contact, build possession, and maintain that composure. Should be a great 8 minutes.
Sandoval doing his best to get the ball out, but deemed offside. That's number 7, Ethan Fryer, coming off the back of the scrum too early. Ball wasn't out yet. So Chile with the advantage here. Opportunity to kick to touch. Bustamante looking to gain some territory, put Chile in an attacking area on the field. And what a great opportunity for these Canadian guys. Get to experience a bit of a taste of high-performance rugby here at home in front of friends and family.
It really is. It's a great crowd out here in Guelph, Ontario. Got to be a great opportunity. The top-level competition for this group of young men on the year. It's just wonderful to have the competition back.
Donoso with the throw. Sandoval calling guys in, get that maul moving. Penalty advantage for Chile. Opportunity for them to try something here. Sandoval ushering his guys outside, setting it up. He finds big number 8, Costatino. And penalty to Chile. Interesting to see Tom here if they look to kick for points and build the score, or if they go for the touch, and looks like they just answered my my question.
Yeah, it's a kick for the sticks, isn't it? It's a strong Chilean foot here. Blustery day out here in Guelph, but we'll see if he can put this one over. Unfortunate penalty there. Collapsing in the maul is the call. We'll see if Chile can add the 3.
Emilia Luciano just talking to the teams, telling them what's going on, why she's making that call, and that's a great part of rugby, being able to command the respect of the players. They give that right back, and it really shows the characteristics of the game.
It does, for sure. It's a great opportunity for these young men at this stage just to show the excellence that the game does provide. Strong principles. Really nice stuff there.
This is number 9, Sandoval, for the kick. He has the distance. Does he have the direction? And he pushes it right. Just misses. That wind kind of carrying across the field there, so it will be a 22 to Canada. Canada kicks it deep, fielded by Chile. Hits it up in the midfield, still going. Canada falling off some tackles. They really have to focus on that this game. Finds big number 4, Kuzmanik. Sandoval to the breakdown, finding his forward. Donoso, strong carry there, low to the ground. Bustamante, he finds some space out wide. Chile shifting the ball very well, looking organized early on in this game. Keeping it nice and simple, hitting up that forward pod, finding their 10, hitting them up in the middle. Good support, but ball's bobbled. Reimer with it, chance to counter if he can get it off. Tries to throw one up and just missed there by Hodgkins. Had some space out there to counterattack if he was able to pick that one up.
Great ambition by the Canadians there. You can really see what they're trying to do here. Get to the width, put the ball in their danger man's hands, and get down the park.
Strong hit there to force the turnover. Chance for Canada to clear their lines, test out their set piece again. Looking to make an improvement on that last scrum. Again, Reimer will be key today. Working with James Biss, that partnership is going to be huge. Ref not happy with the setup, just having a quick chat. Canada setting up with 4 on this short side, or on this near side of the touchline. 2 out wide. And Chile dropping 2, which gives Canada an opportunity to attack here if they're bold enough. Ball's turned over. Great scrum by Chile. Picked up at the back by Constantino. Sandoval moves it left. Chile has some space on the right foot. Wingers streaming. Picked up well by Canada, covering D. Reimer back to Biss and Hodgkins, and he clears his lines. Deep kick. Opportunity for Chile to counterattack here. He finds Flegel. Good shot on the right foot. That could be a 50-22. Let's see what the ref has to say here.
Thanks, guys. 50-22.
50-22, we heard it. Emilia Luciano calling that. Tom, talk to us about this new rule here.
Yeah, touch judge Pete Pender awarding the 50-22. Chilean attack doing a great job there, putting the ball past the 50, exiting on the 22. It is awarded a Chilean line out. Great attacking set there. They have to be happy with that early in the game.
So new rule brought in to encourage some tacking rugby, trying to force wingers to drop back and cover those kicks, which opens more space. Chile taking advantage of that there and having a great platform to attack from. As they go to the driving maul. And unfortunately for Chile, brought down, scrum to Canada. Good job defending their try line there.
Chile really going to that driving maul early in the game. They've had some good success recently. We'll see if that continues, but well defended by Canada there.
Canada, 2 scrums turned over so far. They'll have to dig deep on this one on their own goal line or they could be in trouble. You think that you might transition to a very quick scrum, just in and out, try to get the ball in the scrum half or the 8's hand, get it moving, set a platform, and clear your lines.
Yeah, at this point, it's got to be about execution for the Canadian pack. Let's get a win under our belt, get the ball through the hands of the backs, clear our lines. David
Butcher, the scrum coach of Canada, coach of Queens. A lot of university players in this team, a lot of Pacific Pride players, which is great to see. As Reimer gets the ball on a loop and he sends it out wide, he's got speed. Marshall down the wing, back inside. Some great stuff from Canada here. Ball still alive, making 30 meters, still going. Can he break free? Chile looking disorganized. Canada has to take advantage of this. No one in the backfield for Chile. Let's see if they can spot the space. This is the kind of tempo that they need to be playing with. Reimer hits Biss. He shifts it wide. Finds Porchette. Kobe Foss there in support. Reimer moving the ball, weighing up his options. He finds Wilson Valdez. He carries strong, shifts it out wide. Canada looking for some space, puts it on the right foot. And unfortunately, out of the back of the try zone. Good passage of play there from Canada. That's what the fans came here to see, and that's what the coach will be happy seeing. Ball staying alive and then moving it very well.
Really well done. Great job by the men in black. Strong ambition there. You can see the inability to just take the breakdown, and we're going through the hands. Really good stuff there.
It's a tight one here, 16 minutes into the game as we have a quick water break. Canada versus Chile, 0-0. Under 20s Canada Conference, match 2, match day 2. Exciting one ahead here as the team's still just feeling each other out and battling. Let's take a look as Reimer loops around. Excellent play. Marshall's got some space down that wing. Great support line from Sam Reimer, a guy I've had the chance to work really closely with, joining the Arrows at the end of this season, and I feel like he's come on leaps and bounds. He started with the Pacific Pride, ended up with the Arrows, and now he's here representing his country.
Yeah, just wonderful stuff. Really seeing that player pathway come to light for a lot of these young guys, getting opportunities in the MLR, getting opportunities in this Canada Conference under 20s match. Just really good stuff for these guys as the summer rugby really picks up.
It is 6:30, but it is quite warm out here, so water breaks very necessary. Teams just a chance to kind of regather themselves. Canada probably getting together and talking about their scrum.
Yeah, it has to be a focus point at the moment here. We really got to tighten the bolts a little bit more just at the set piece time. Message has to be to patience. Let's go back through our set process, win the engage, get the ball back, put the hands.
Opportunity here for Chile. Sandoval looks to put the ball in. Both teams losing on their first day, but probably not performing to where they wanted to be because they are very strong sides.
Yeah, I would agree with that. It's the first time this competition has taken place in the last couple of years, just due to COVID limitations. You can maybe attribute a little bit of that to jitters, but this is an experienced Canadian side, experienced Chilean side. We'll see if they can shake the rust off and get this one going for the first half here.
Ref just having a quick word with both front rows.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Chile with the put in. Good scrum by Canada. Countering Chile's previous efforts, and they win the penalty. And you can see how fired up these guys are about it, how much it means to them.
You definitely can see the passion there. Each of these players playing for their country. Canada awarded the penalty. Chilean pack standing up. A little bit of argy-bargy in there, but it's just a little bit of good fun.
Ref looks to be just having a quick word after that little scuffle. A few handbags thrown in there.
Penalty or just shoving?
I've just seen shoving. I have seen one attempted push, but I don't have a number or a color.
One black or white? You don't know?
Not sure.
Okay, cool.
Still of arms doing something.
Captain? Thanks. No more. That's just stupid, okay? I heard it was your 2. I didn't see him do anything, but talk to them, nothing else.
Okay.
I didn't see it. I don't know what happened, but no more. Okay? Talk to them. It's still going to be your penalty.
Referee doing her job for us.
Yeah.
Basically the third commentator out there. It's amazing having her mic'd up and getting to see the ins and outs of what's going through her and what's going through her mind and the conversations that she's having with both teams.
Absolutely. Great message to both packs as well. No more. We're here to play a standard. This is an international match for these under 20 men. And we'll have the shot at goal here. Great opportunity created by that Canadian pack. Really good stuff so far.
Chile missing their first shot at goal. Hodgkins with a big kick. Again, we do have that crosswind, so it is tricky. Strikes it. Distance good. And it is good for 3. Canada goes up 3-0 versus Chile here in the first half. 20 minutes into the game, and that's a good start for Canada. They'll just be looking to build the score.
Yeah, they have to be. The home crowd loved that one. Really getting behind their boys here. Looking to add some more points.
Bit of a slow start for both teams, still just feeling each other out. As Chile kicks deep. Wilson Valdez with the carry. Reimer hits his forward pod, just setting up a platform for them to clear their lines. Biss directing the troops from the back, looking to get the ball on the shoe, clear his lines. Reimer hits left. That's Fryer. Setting up for a box kick here. Good shoe by Reimer. Fielded by Flegel. Good job taking that one in the air under pressure. Chile regathers. Sandoval with some patience. Number 10 thinks he sees a gap. He gets hit. Noriega with the carry. He dishes it in the tackle. Chile playing with some pace here, keeping the ball alive. Again, with the offload, finds number 5. That's Paredes. Opportunity potentially for Chile to send it out wide. They do have numbers tight though. Bustamante with the big run. He's looking dangerous today. Still going, building multiple phases here. It's great to see for Chile. Canada staying connected on D though, just slightly given some yards. They do really need to start getting off their line. Chile keeping it tight, looking to pick and go.
Take a step back.
Around the fringes, keeping it tight again. Good patience from the Chilean team here. Canada thinks they stole it, but deemed to be illegal. Chile with an easy penalty to take if they want in front of the Team Canada's posts. Good passage of play from Chile there.
Great passage of play. Really one of the keys to the game for this Chilean group is going to be that composure. Once they get into scoring position and putting this Canadian group under pressure, they've done their job well there.
Canada had a few tough scrums. Chile with a couple strong ones. Really important for them to step up here and defend their goal line.
Really is, and you have to think Chile have a little bit of an upper hand at the moment at scrum time. We'll see if they look to apply that pressure here.
Seconds.
Dale, Marco. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Sandoval with the put in.
Use it. 7 out.
Captain Constantino takes it. Again, Chile just keeping it tight. That might be part of their game plan today. Trying to grind it around the corners. Offside for Canada. Advantage Chile. Chance for them to try something here. Sandoval finds Bustamante. Looks to have a go. No advantage there, so ref brings it back. Again, another easy opportunity if Chile opts to take the points, but I think they might go to their scrum.
Yeah, back for the offside advantage. Canada needing to be just a little bit more patient on the defensive line. Chile's gone for the shot here.
Chile opting to take the points, tie the game up.
Jake, that was you, right? That call?
You'd expect this to be an easy shot for
I saw the same thing.
number 15.
It's helpful.
Flegel. And that's an easy 3, one of the easier ones you'll have today. That makes it 3-3. Chile versus Canada here at the U20s Canada Conference. University of Guelph, 25 minutes into this game. The fans here showing their support as Hodgkin sets up to kick this. He hoists it down the field, puts some length on it. Chile fields it. Good job by Canada to tackle. Canada really needs to pressure Chile here, try to force an error in their own zone. Chile looking very comfortable though, just going through the phases, setting up a platform for them to clear their lines. Sandoval with the left foot. Put some distance on it. Biss lets it bounce. Keeps it in though. He's got plenty of time here. Hodgkins, he goes to the right foot. He puts it deep. Wind actually starting to die down here, so a bit more of a kicking battle, Tom.
Absolutely. You can see that really coming into play just now with that Canadian group just exiting very well through that strong kick from Chile. We'll see if Chile connects it through their line out again and continue the strong passages of play we've been seeing.
Sorry, I thought I saw your arm out. It should have been fine. My bad. Sorry. White ball.
Genoso to throw into the Chilean line out.
Yeah, go ahead. Just hold the ball for the shoe.
Chile wins the line out, goes to their driving ball, which they'll be using a lot today. Strong drive there. Canada's got to pile in and defend that. Sandoval goes down the short side. He sees some space. Chile streaking down the line with support. Potential high tackle there, but I think the ref missed that one. And some handbags being thrown again.
Yeah, a little bit of argy-bargy there, but great covering tackle by the number 4 for Canada.
No punching, just hugging.
Looks to be a Canadian line out.
Brought out by White's black ball.
Chile doing a great job of taking advantage of a small space down that sideline. Really heads up play by Sandoval. he looks like he's going to be making an impact as well as Bustamante. I like that partnership so far.
Yeah, they really have been electric.
Canada looking to build some momentum here, get into their attack. They miss the line out, overthrow. Chile cleans it up. Sandoval picking up the pace here. And that's a good hit. Ethan Fryer with the hit, but the ref says it's high. Penalty to Chile. Let's see if they take points or kick for the corner here.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate by the Canadian forward. Just caught a little bit too high in the point of contact. We'll see if Chile goes back to that strong driving maul they've offered all game.
Looks like Bustamante kicking for the corner. Chile will likely go back to that that driving maul that they've been successful with so far. So again, a chance for Canada to really step up and defend their goal line. Chile going with a shortened line out. Similar to what we saw against Uruguay, but big number 4 stepping in to play the scrum half role. And another strong drive from Chile here. Sandoval looks to move it though. Hits his 12, Noriega. Good D by Canada as they actually make the contact behind the advantage line. And penalty awarded for Canada. That's a great set-piece D for them.
Yeah, really good line speed by Canada there. You could really see Chile under pressure with ball in hand. Really well done by the men in black.
Water at 30, right? Time's off. Water.
Ref calling for another water break. 30 minutes into this game. Still a really tight one as teams feel each other out. 3-3. And we're actually joined here by Phil Murphy. Just a few comments from him. He's Laurier's new head coach, former Canadian international, wealth of experience. And Phil, what's it like seeing these guys from the university teams play at this level?
I mean, it's an amazing showcase of rugby. This is the second day. We've got one more day to go. It's just amazing. Great experience for the boys. Great experience for the coaches to showcase what Canadian rugby is about and rugby from around the world.
Yeah, and we know some of the Arrows staff are actually here in attendance. It's a great opportunity for these guys to be playing for future contracts.
Yeah, Bill Webb's in the stands. He's watching the game very intently. And as I said, it's a great opportunity for not only the Canadian players but the Chilean players and the Uruguayan players to put their hand up and say, I can play at this level. I can do this. Pick me, coach.
Yeah, you made the jump to the Canadian senior men's national team at a really young age. Is that the next step for these guys? Is that what they're looking to do here?
Well, yeah, they need to definitely put their hand up, and they need to say, make it unbelievably important for them to step up, make the next level, which is the men's national team.
Awesome, Phil. Thanks for having you. As we get back to the action here.
Thanks very much.
Canadian international Phil Murphy transitioning to OUA coach. He'll be coaching against some of these players this upcoming year, so I'm sure he's doing his scouting. Canada with the line out though. Met by a strong tackle, but ref going to her card. Noriega getting a yellow, sent off. He'll be out of here for 10 minutes. And that gives Canada a huge advantage.
Yeah, we really had to see that player safety come into play there. Not a surprising card. We'll see if Canada can capitalize being a man up for the next 10 minutes.
Chile down to 14. It's a vital role in the defensive line. Number 12 being sent off. That could be causing some issues in that backfield as those guys usually operate quite closely. Canada, goes to the middle of the line out, finds Reimer. He finds Biss, takes it to the line, out the back inside to 12. Reimer's there quickly, pushes a man out of the way. Canada looking to start building some phases here. They're looking better, more structured. Scullion. Reimer finds Biss, out the back to Hodgkins. Kobe Fost with a bit of space. He gets the offload. That's Mitchell from the far sideline, working his way all the way across. Or Marshall, sorry. And just bundled up into out of bounds. That's a tough one for Canada, but good to see them start putting some pressure on the Chilean defense.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate, but it is in the right part of the field. We've got a player down here for Canada. It's the number 13. Hopefully he's okay, but great pressure by the Canadian group there.
Time's off. Injury.
I believe that's McMullen down as he receives some attention from the Canadian physios. Tournament like this, quick turnaround, few days between games. Physios playing a huge role.
100%. These athletes are top shelf for their age group, but these physios really keep our guys running.
Chile with the line out, one successfully. Ooh, another high tackle. I don't think the ref sees that. Sandoval back to the pocket on the right foot. Late tackle there. I believe it was Fryer playing very aggressively. That's what you want from your back row, playing on the edge, trying to find that fine line of legal and what's not. Unfortunately for them, penalty to Chile where the kick went out of bounds.
Yeah, a little bit of ill discipline there by the Canadian pack. Great pressure, but unfortunately handing the ball back to Chile on what was a reasonably strong exit.
You can really tell how passionate these guys are. Quite a fiery match so far, and that's what the fans came here to see.
Yeah, these Guelph fans are in for a treat for the entire week. This U20 Canadian Conference match is absolutely delightful to be a part of.
Wind starting to pick up, push that one out of bounds a little bit earlier than he would have liked. Donoso with the throw in. Chile back to the short line out.
Pressure on nine, pressure on nine!
Great view here of that Chilean driving maul. Got a side entry penalty advantage being awarded by the referee.
Entry, number 1.
You heard it there, side entry. And just walk us through that penalty, Tom, for those that aren't too familiar.
Absolutely, Jay. Yeah, just that side entry by the Canadian forward, not coming through the portion of play, which is created based on the maul. Bit unfortunate as it was an aggressive, strong play by the Canadian forwards, but penalty awarded to Chile. They'll advance their lines and go down, and we'll probably see that attacking maul coming into play again shortly.
33 minutes into this second half. Score is 3-3. Still a tight one here. Chile looking to put a try on the board. Donoso with the throw in again. Again, this short line out. Number 4, Kuzmanik stepping into that scrum half spot. And like you mentioned in the last game, that's just so they can get that ball quicker. But this time he actually becomes a jumping option.
They really can, yeah. That 5-man maul offers a lot of strength. Just in defense, you can only contest with one jumping pod. Chile using that to great effect in this moment.
Sandoval calling in the troops, getting that drive going. Donoso actually breaks free. He has support, but bobbled. And unfortunately for Chile, a knock on deep in Canada's territory. They just can't hold on to that one. But
great ambition by the front row, though. The boys are having a good laugh up there in the Chilean pack. They'll be having a laugh about that one after the match for sure.
You like to see a little bit of front row interplay.
Great strong
especially
running.
Throwing some offloads like that. That's always fun. The big boys want to have some fun up there too, right, Tom?
Hey, you said it, man.
Looks like there's a change coming on for Chile. Number 9, Sandoval coming off. Number 22, Alvarado, substituting. I'm not sure if that's a tactical sub, an injury, blood sub. Could be a variety of reasons. but it is quite early to make that change. Canada in their own 22, Reimer to put in. Wilson Valdez with the pick. Fans calling for another high tackle. Ref does not award it. Fryer on a rampage, shedding some tackles with the stiff arm. Very loose play, giving up the ball on his own end. Chile with the opportunity to counter here. Finds number 11, Contreras. Alvarado controlling everything, pulling the strings here. He does, oh, Alvarado goes by himself, makes a shuffle. Off his foot. Number 7 dives on the ball, Marchese. And what a fortunate bounce for Chile there. Off the foot, picks it up and in for 5. That's unfortunate for Canada.
Very unfortunate for Canada, but Chile awarded based off of ambition. Really happy to go through the hands there. Canadian pack under pressure. They get through the middle at the breakdown. 2 points to come.
Bit ambitious from Canada there. Fryer going on a bit of a run, but throwing up an offload from the ground in his own 22, turning it over, and Chile capitalizing on that.
Yeah, you just want to see a little bit more patience. Canada could have cleared their lines there in a few more phases. That's likely the chat for this group here. Lots of rugby to play. Time on the clock showing 36, 37 minutes at the field. We'll see if Canada can get back down the field and apply some pressure.
Come back 1 minute into the second half. Okay, cool. And that clock I have like 90
Coach
seconds
Roberts won't be happy with that, easy giveaway in their own 22. Probably sending the message in, hey guys, let's just settle it down, clear our lines, and put Chile under pressure. Make them do something.
Yeah, the word of the day for us, Jay, has been composure. Canadian group just needing to get back to what is going to be the basics of the game, holding on to the ball, and just working down through the phases to this Canadian group.
Flagel adds the extra points. Chile up. 10-3.
About 90 seconds, which is a little bit less than what the clock has. Yeah.
Ref saying 90 seconds left in this half. Canada will be looking to try to get a quick score here before the half. See if they can tie this one up. Hodgkins with the restart. He sends it deep again. Trying to put Chile under pressure, make them clear their lines. Touched by Black, the ref says, so Canada play on. Hodgkins gets the ball, steps out of that one, puts it on the right foot, tries to find some space, called for the mark. Opportunity for Chile just to reset things, get everybody back. But good bit of passage of play there, a little bit of a kicking battle.
Really is, yeah. Canadian pack just showing their skill set back there. This group and the back group here for Canada really showing off their skills. It's been a good match so far.
Chile kicking it straight out, so it will be Canada's ball off the free kick. 10 meters into the Chilean zone. Look for Canada, hit up in the middle, maybe potentially bring it around on the short side after that. Great throw. Reimer hits Biss. He hits Fryer. Running like a wild man. He's been everywhere today. Finds Hodgkins out there, Biss out the back. He finds Hodgkin. Foss on the switch. Foss with some space. Front flips into the tackle. Reimer there quickly. Biss moving to the ball. Some exciting stuff there from Canada. Chile offside. They're just playing very fast rugby, which is forcing that Chilean team to be offside there.
Yeah, wonderful stuff there from Canada. Great line break by Kobe there, just going all the way through the line. Lovely switch. Putting that Chilean group under a ton of pressure. We'll see if points will be awarded here, if they'll go for the sticks or for the touchline.
Last play.
Last play of the game, Canada opts for points. We saw them have a slow start against Zimbabwe, Tom, and second half they really tried to So how you would say, kill them with structure, really beat them down by just sticking to what they know, forcing Zimbabwe to make mistakes. And that's something we just had a glimpse of there.
Absolutely. This Canadian team is very well coached. They've got the structure. They've got the composure. It's just about putting it all together on the day. We'll see if this group can come back together in that second half and build for the rest of the 80 minutes here.
And there we go, Canada with points on the board to end the first half of the game. Canada versus Chile, 10-6 at halftime. As both teams take a break here, and we have an opportunity to take a look at some highlights.
How far was he never onside?
Good. 4 meters.
Awesome.
Yeah. And he just lingered, stood there, waited for his friends, and made the next tackle.
Perfect. And that's when they knocked
Canada here really just getting into some structure, and we see them moving the ball quite well.
Yeah, really looking for that ambitious play by the Canadian group going forward. You can see here Chile just really happy to build the phases, take their time with ball in hand, strong lineouts, strong driving mauls.
Both teams seem to be matched up fairly well so far. Where do you think Canada has an advantage?
I think for Canada, it's got to be in that dangerous back three, getting the ball into the hands of their danger man, putting the ball in the hands of Reimer, letting him drive the team down the park, be that general that he can be, and really just focusing on having that possession and the composure that we talked about earlier in this game.
Canada doing a great job covering that breakdown there. And here's the try. Unfortunate bounce for them. Chile just hopping on a loose one, and that's got to hurt if you're Canada, but they did a good job to respond with 3 points.
Really did, yeah. Coming right down the park, building the phases, putting a lot of pressure on that Chilean group. Here's a strong line out. Great ball by Reimer. And that's your guy Fryer there, running like a wild man, just the way you said it.
Possibly trying to make up for an earlier mistake. Trying to impress these coaches after he did that one. He's a strong runner. He'll be having a big impact in the second half. Both teams taking a break here. Chile versus Canada. U20s Canada Conference here at the beautiful University of Guelph. Stay tuned for second half action when we return.
Okay. Especially when it's on the board.
I had a lot of fun trying out rugby. Like being out here is really fun.
It's been an amazing day. Coming out, seeing all these kids have fun. A lot of them are trying rugby for the first time.
Check this out.
It hasn't been such a long time since people first started shopping online, and it was easy to keep up with the clicks. Little by little by little by more, the clicks added up to be more than the stores, and e-tailers worked harder than ever before because they had to keep up with the clicks. No time for borders, gotta stay in control to stay in the flow and continue to grow. But we'll help you keep up with the clicks.
Welcome back, rugby fans, to the second half of this Canadian-Chilean matchup here at the U20s Canada Conference, hosted at the University of Guelph. I'm Jamie McKenzie here with Tom Van Horn, ready for kickoff here. Ref saying 1 minute left on Chile's yellow card as Bustatino looks to get us restarted here. Hodgkins, he puts it deep. Bustatino drops back. Bustamante, sorry. Sam Reimer doing a good job to cover, but slightly bobbles the ball. Chile looking to counter the ruck. Canada has numbers there. And just a slight knock-on by by Chile to start the second half. Canada with an opportunity on this near sideline. Tom, if you're Canada coach, what are you saying to your guys at halftime?
Well, I think for us, it's just going to be about getting our composure back, building the phases, going through our set piece, building that Canadian brand of rugby that everyone wants to see, getting the ball in the hands of the danger man, and just holding on to it.
Still a tight game, 10-6 for Chile. Not much in the first half between the two teams. And if you're Chile, what are your keys to the second half?
For me, it's got to be Chile just going back to that strong line-out, strong driving maul, maintaining that possession that they have been doing, and just putting that Canadian group under pressure. They've got the phases, they've got the composure. I think we're in for a great half out here.
An opportunistic try by Chile, the difference right now. 10-6. Getting started in the second half. Reimer with the put-in for Canada. Number 11, Marshall, lining up tight to the Canadian scrum. Let's see what they come up with here. Free kick for Chile. Alvarado with an opportunity to go quick, but Chile does decide to go with the scrum. They've been putting Canada under pressure so far, and great place on the field to do that.
Yeah, they really have. The set piece for Chile has been a focus point of this entire week up at the Canadian Conference U20 group here. Canadian pack just needs to get back to their basics, get a little bit lower, win the engage, and see if they can apply that same pressure right back on the scrum.
Alvarado with the ball at the back, penalty advantage for Chile. He finds Bustamante, takes it to the line, good carry. Bobbled in the tackle though, so the ref will bring it back for the penalty advantage.
Yeah, just Canada penalized there for collapsing the scrum. A lot of pressure coming into that Chilean side. We'll see if they go to the corner and try to employ that driving maul, just like they did in the first half.
Alvarado with the kick to touch. Big moment for Chile here. Come out of the gate, second half, they've got some momentum, close to Canada's line. Do they go back to that driving maul?
I think they have to. We can see the five-man line out of Chile going back to the basics. Should be a strong middle ball here. And a great build there by the Chilean group.
Kuzmanic with the take off the line out again. Chile with the drive here. Alvarado getting the troops in there. And Chile in for the try. What a driving maul. They've been doing it all game. What a score for them. Coming out strong in the second half.
Yeah, that's exactly how they would have talked about it at the halftime break here. Just get back to their basics, get that driving maul going, and you can see what it means to them there. This Chilean group really came to play. That's a great set-piece move for the five-pointer.
Very passionate group of players here. Chile always a fiery squad. I've played against them multiple times. Always an interesting match, and good job for them coming out in this second half. Fuego with the opportunity to add extras, which would put Chile up 17-6. Canada just taking a moment behind their goalpost just to kind of regather themselves and think about what's next. And that's a key part of this game. You always have to think what's next.
It is, yeah. It's an 80-minute ball game. These guys here, they've been here before. They've been down, they've been up. It's just a matter about gathering that composure and ultimately that resilience to get through the full 80 minutes on top.
He puts it up, bends it into the wind. It looks good. What a shot from him with a very tricky wind to play into. And that puts Chile up 17-6, 5 minutes into the second half. Canada with a bit of work to do. Hodgkins to get us restarted here. Puts it into that corner. Chile deep in their own zone. Big run from the number 8. That's Costantino. Just dropping into the pocket, looking to clear their lines. Alvarado finds his 10, but slices it off the side of his shoe. And great attacking platform for Canada here.
Yeah, this has got to be a big part of the game here for Canada. Let's get back to the line-out, put the ball in the hands of the pack, build some phases, and let's see if we can apply some pressure to what is a strong Chilean team.
Scullion throws in. Canada goes to the driving maul, trying to beat Chile at their own game here. That's Doyle's on for Reimer early on in the second half. Just getting his guys around the field, moving around. Finds Wilson Valdez. Big hit by Chile. Boyle looks for Hodgkins. Bobble, picked up by Biss. Canada under pressure here, and great defensive set from Chile. And you can hear the passion from Chile. These guys are fired up after that defensive set.
Wonderful line speed by that Chilean group there. Strong line out one by the Canadian forwards there. Just a bit unfortunate in the handling errors. And again, you can see the passion that Chilean group brings. That's some great defense.
I think Canada just putting themselves under a bit of pressure, playing too flat. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think for me it's going back to the basics for the Canadian group here, maintaining the composure with the ball in hand, building the phases, and just applying that pressure just the same way Chile's doing to them. Let's see if they can get that back going into the second half.
Ball goes astray off the lineout from Chile. Wind probably playing a part in that. Canada with the option for a scrum or a lineout. Looks like they've chosen the lineout, as their scrum has been under some pressure. So they go to the aerial option here.
Yeah, let's see if Canada can employ that driving maul. It's got to be a focal point in the game going forward. Let's see if we can build that possession, get the ball through the hands of the backs, and apply that pressure.
Set piece goes awry there. Canada bobbles it, but it does go backwards. Gathered by Canada. Good job of the breakdown. Boyle finds Wiedner. He's a big player. Biss takes it to the line, dummies and goes, met by number 2 and number 4. Ball out wide to Marshall. Marshall with some space. Takes his man on. Great cover tackle there. Boyle digging for the ball. He's looking. Finds 12, shifts it to Wilson Valdez. Boyle again. Scullion, University of Guelph with the carry. Chile pleading for an obstruction call there. Canada really building a good set of phases here. Boyle coming on and contributing well. Wilson Valdez, he finds his man, number 13. That's McMullen. Canada short on numbers in attack, just need to do a bit more work, but Biss finding a bit of a gap, keeps the ball alive. Boyle spotting some space. He takes a little snipe. Calling for it out left. They think they've got an opportunity. He finds Kobe Faust. And he makes it into the corner. What a second effort, bouncing out of a tackle. And he is fired up. Sorry, that's number 22. Matt Kimchuk, what a run from him. Coming on and making an impact right away.
Yeah, Canada have to be passionate about that passage of play right there. 15, 20 phases, right through the middle of the park, putting it into the corner. Some wonderful stuff by the Canucks.
Yeah, you can take it out, put it back, yeah. That's fine. Have time for that injury if he needs it.
Good passage of play for Canada. Sees them scoring in the corner. Right back in this match. 17-11. Chance to add the extras here. Tough kick right from the sideline, but excellent run from Kimchuk to get in the corner.
Oh, lovely stuff. And you can see what it means to the boys there. Big hugs in the end goal. The guys are high-fiving all the way back. We've got a second half here. 2 points to come.
So far in this tournament, Canada used to playing from behind. Kick is up. And it's good. What a conversion from the sideline. Gets Canada right back in this game. 17-13, 4 points of difference, 10 minutes into this second half here. As we get a shot of number 6, Sublet, down with an injury, being seen to by the medical staff of Chile. Looks like a sub is being made. Fans really getting fired up for this one. We got chance of Let's Go Canada here. The crowd loving that try.
Yeah, it's a great crowd out here in Guelph. Wonderful passages of play back there from the Canadian group. Strong, hard running from the big boys in the middle of the park, and rewarded with the meat pie in the corner and a full 7 to top it off.
Bit of a back and forth game. Just both teams trying to gain parity here. Chile up so far by 4 points, but not much the difference so far.
Not much of a difference at all. If Canada can get some momentum going back towards their set piece, we should be in for a very interesting last 30 minutes here.
Definitely say set piece has been the difference so far this game. Chile with the upper hand. As Bustamante gets us started here, he goes short. knocked on by Canada in the air. Chile with the advantage here.
It was played by black, and I had it.
And that's one of the most important parts of the game. You want to go down their score, but then you don't want to make a mistake right after.
Yeah, one of the key phases that you're always going to see at this level is next task. Just getting the job done, building those phases. For Canada, it's going to be about getting back to the basics, that next task mentality, and just going through what they already know, which is a very well-coached team and highly skilled.
Chile here with the scrum on the far right side. Lots of space out left to attack it. That's number 10 or 12, Noriega, actually lining up a little bit flatter ahead of 10, Bustamante. Look for him to maybe crash this one up. Alvarado with the ball at the back. Chile with the advantage, and another penalty for them. That's got to hurt Canada.
Yeah, just standing up there with the Canadian pack under a lot of pressure by this Chilean group. They won't be happy with that performance. It's going to come down to that next task mentality here. Chilean line out to come.
Canada potentially underestimating this Chilean pack after they were so successful against Zimbabwe. Do you think that could be the case?
Could be a little bit of the case. The scrum is a strong mental component of the game. Maybe just a little bit of momentum coming back our way. Sounds like a shot's been called, but hopefully this Canadian pack can get that sorted.
Chile opting to take points from deep range here. Again, that crosswind making it difficult. Chile just trying to build the score. Difficult kick here. Let's see what he's got. Looking to put Chile up by 7. It's up. He's got the distance. And he pushes it left. Just missed. Boyle taking that one. 22 for Canada. They go quick. It's blocked. What a pickup from number 6, but the ref calls it back. Could have been another opportunistic try for Chile. Canada a little bit lucky there, trying to pick up the speed of play.
Very fortunate bounce for the Canadians there. Just deemed to be offside by the referee. 22-meter will have the drop goal.
Just a redo, says the ref. Opportunity for Canada to have another shot at that. Bit lucky there. And look for them to play it deep here. I think he gets another touch on that one, but he does clear it deep. Unfortunate handling error there from Chile gives Canada excellent attacking position, and that's a 40-meter gain on that restart.
Yeah, it really is. Bit of a get out of jail free card there for the Canucks. They were under a lot of pressure initially with that 22. Deemed to be offside, the redo happens, and you get a scrum down inside the 40-meter. Let's see what they can do here.
Canada's scrum struggling slightly. This is a big one for them to kind of get back into the game, get some attacking possession, because they've looked good when they've been able to build the phases.
Yeah, massive scrum here for the Canadian group. It's a mental side in this scrum. They're under a lot of pressure. Let's see if they can apply it right back.
Boyle with the put in. Doyle out to Biss. Miss pass. Out the back to Marshall. He had Kimchuk with him. Doyle again digging, fighting at that breakdown. Always tough for a scrum half. Better phases here from Canada. Diving over the breakdown there, called by the ref. Canada with an opportunity to answer right back. And immediately they call for the 3 points.
Yeah, wonderful work by the Canadian group there. Sideline to sideline stuff. Starts at the scrum, but some great running by these Canadian backs. We've seen a lot of dynamic running by this group. We'll see if they can keep the pressure going into the second half.
Like you said, very well-coached team here, Team Canada. They're looking very organized when they do get into their attacking structure. And Chile just looking a little bit loose on D there.
Yeah, I think you're right, Jay. I think this group's been together for a long time. This Canadian group has had the benefit of being a part of teams like the Arrows, at the Ontario Blues, the junior group there, and just being, maybe more familiar with each other does provide that extra familiarity, that extra little bit of maybe camaraderie that just puts the ball through the hands, and we're seeing that today.
Hodgkins looks to add 3. Good strike, just misses it left. And that'll keep the score 17-13 as we head into the first water break of the second half. Chile leading Canada. And as we take a quick break, we're joined here briefly by Bill Webb of the Toronto Arrows. Bill, great to have you here. Thanks for being here. Tell me about what having these kind of games here in Ontario means for you.
Oh, this is huge. I mean, we've had a couple of years without rugby, other than the Arrows playing, but no age grade competitions, and now it's back. It's like coming out of the dark ages, and it's really thrilled to see a group of boys from all over Canada playing here, and really proud that a number of them have, a couple of them have played for the Toronto Arrows, and 6 of them have been in the Arrows Academy, and another one's played in an academy game for us as well. So really a cross-Canada effort here. Yeah, you mentioned the Arrows, a few familiar faces out there. A few actually made their men's, one made their men's international debut this year, one last year. Kobe Foss, Sam Reimer. What's it like seeing them play at this level? Really, really proud of them here. They're, these are very young men who can play at the professional level, and I think they're leaders on this team. And what we're trying to do, I think everybody, Rugby Canada and the Arrows working together in our academy system, working together to make sure that we're bringing in the best young men regardless of where they are in the country, making sure that there's multiple pathways for them to pursue their educations and be on that pathway to playing for their country and playing professionally. And now you're seeing the product at the U20 level. This is the future. There are guys here that when that Rugby World Cup in 2031 is held in the United States, and there will be games in Canada, I'm quite sure, a number of these guys are going to be on that Canadian team. And quickly before you go, you mentioned some young guys here on this team. MLR draft is today. Do we get any inside info on what's going on there? We're in any minute now. They'll be getting to our first pick. I will tell you that the Arrows have selected 3 Canadians, and their names will be maybe on a next break. I can give you a little more information. We love it. You heard it here first. Breaking news from the Toronto Arrows. I'm about to call the first one and congratulate him on coming into the Arrows family. What exciting times. Thank you very much, Bill. Appreciate it. Thanks. Great to have you out here. Thanks, guys. As we kick off this second half, 20 minutes to go. 25 minutes to go in this second half. Chile leading Canada here at the University of Guelph. Under-20s Canada Conference. Canada getting a break there. Got a great opportunity for an attacking line out as Scolian looks to throw in.
Yeah, big moment here for this Canadian pack. See if we can reassert this dominance. They've gone with a 6-man line out here. A 7-man line out. Let's see if they can employ that driving maul and get one over the line.
Couple changes for Canada coming on is Ethan Jurgnet. Canada going to the driving scrum. These changes could have been what they needed. As Bowman looks to take advantage of that short side. Let's see if Doyle can find him. Bigger body against a smaller Chilean there. Canada in for the try. The fans are loving it. The boys are fired up. That's the home crowd advantage, and they're putting on a show, trying to make a comeback here, and actually leading at this point.
Yeah, it's a big moment for this Canadian pack. The bomb squad coming in, number 18, getting over the try line. That's a big moment and a big driving maul by this Canadian group.
Just speaks to the depth of this Canadian team. Down 4 points, subs coming on, and actually improving their set piece. Excuse some of the language there as the ref has a quick word with number 2. Scolian. I'm sure you'll be having a word with him, Tom, at the University of Guelph.
Hey, light that fire over there. It's okay, David. Keep playing, buddy.
I know. I didn't mean to say that word.
You heard it there, too. The ref apologizing for a little bit of foul language.
Apology accepted. She's doing a great job today.
Great job so far.
And it's a wonderful match.
Hodgkins looking to add the extras. Put Canada up by 2, but he just misses it, pushes it left. That's a tough one. That would have been good to put them with 3 points. So if Chile does get a score, a penalty, it would be a tie game. It wouldn't be Chile up.
Yeah, just a bit outside the sticks there, but a great effort from this Canadian group. They've got to be happy with their performance so far coming out of that water break. Let's see if they can get that next task mentality going here and get that ball in hand and clear their lines.
Interesting game so far with the set piece back and forth so much. Chile looking like they've got advantage. Canada controlling that line out, driving, going in for 5. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, it really is. Both sides appear to be very well coached. They've got their dynamic, they've got their composure, and they seem to be applying that pressure in the right parts of the game.
Bustamante gets us restarted here after the Canadian score. Doyle back to Hodgkins, puts it on the right shoot, deep kick, good clearance there from him. He's looking very composed back there, great shoe on him, and doing the right things in the right parts of the field, clearing the lines.
Very composed. You spoke about the halfback pairing at the start of the game, Jay, and it's been every bit delivered. This group here is well coached. They've cleared the lines very well. Let's see if the pack can back it up and put some pressure on this Chilean group up front here.
Chile with some front row subs coming on. And Stenoso going off. Andres Weil coming on, looking to make an impact right away with his first line out, and what a dart from him. Chile going right to the driving line out.
Penalty advantage, collapsing, black 8. Also penalty advantage offside.
Penalty advantage to Chile, offside and collapsing. Chile with an opportunity to play. They've got some space out wide. He puts it on the boot. Bit of a nothing kick, though, especially with advantage. You'd like to see them maybe have a go there. Try to put it into some space, especially when you do have advantage.
Yeah, it would have been lovely to see Chile just go through the hands there and see if they can put some pressure down the touchline. They are being awarded, though, with the penalty, what appears to be under the sticks. We'll see if they can add the extras here and put 3 over.
We mentioned Hodgkins with that miss on the conversion to put Canada up by 3, and that could really come into play here if Chile opts for the penalty.
Absolutely, especially with this swirling wind up here in Guelph. It's just a tougher kicking environment. Canada will hope to get back down into Chile's end, but at this moment, Chile appears to be taking on the meters and going for that touchline.
Alvarado kicks to touch, opts not to take the points. Great line-out throw by Weil, too, last time. And a strong drive. Canada dinged with a penalty. They've got to be careful if in their own end. If they keep giving up those kind of penalties and Chile keeps taking the line-outs, that could cause problems for Canada.
It really can. And you got to think as a Canadian forward here, getting that ball in the air and offering a strong contest has to be your best bet instead of stopping this strong Chilean maul.
Chile with the peel around. They've got some space. Canada trying their best to bring it down. Alvarado sees a gap, he goes for it. Looks like it's knocked on. Chile just unable to capitalize on that opportunity after good line out.
Nothing.
Alvarado doing a great job spotting a bit of space around that breakdown. Just unfortunate to not hold on to the ball. Canada here under a bit of pressure with the scrum close to their own goal line.
Another test here for this Canadian pack, though. Can they withstand the pressure that this Chilean group is providing? It's a scrum on their 5 meter. Canada will surely look to exit, but it's a big test here.
Hodgkins in the pocket with his right boot, looking ready to clear his lines. We've also got big Liam Bowman, the number 12. Looking to support that 8 if he does pick it, if they do need to consolidate and just set up a breakdown.
Yeah, again, this Canadian group just really well coached. You can see the thought process that they're putting on here. It's just got to come back down to that next task mentality and just going through what they need to do.
The ref not happy with that setup. Resetting the scrum. You can actually see Coach Kingsley Jones in the background there, I believe, keeping an eye on his Canadian players.
There he is with his arms crossed, having a close eye on this Canadian group here.
As we mentioned before in the game, these guys looking to impress their senior national teams, try to get a spot, try to maybe get an invite to camp, and try to eventually make that team.
Absolutely. This is one of the tournaments or one of the opportunities that these guys are going to get to really show their skills in front of players and coaches alike for that senior spot on the Arrows, in the MLR, and for that senior shirt.
All right, time's back on.
Great opportunity, like you said, for MLR teams to tune in, take a look at the talent at this age group. The league is growing. It's great to see. Arrows coming off the back of a tough season down in Atlanta, making the jump back home and looking to build forward. And some of these guys might be eventually part of that in the future.
It really is. You talk about this under-20 side, the university leagues across Canada. A lot of these players, their goal is to play in the MLR. So to see these guys have that opportunity to perform in front of these coaches and to be a part of this fixture in the Canadian Conference U20, it's a wonderful opportunity for these guys.
Chile going back to what they know best, keeping it really tight. Pick and goes around the fringes, trying to draw in this Canadian forward pack, just battling in there tight. Tom, you know more about all of that than I do. What are you seeing here from this Chilean team?
Yeah, it's got to be a battle of the forwards up here. We're just seeing the big boys just have their smashes. It's been a wonderful collision so far, and Chile really looking to just hammer that home all the way through here. Happy to play behind their scrum half and just build those phases.
Alvarado just organizing everyone at the back of those breakdowns. Happy to keep it tight. Chile playing very simple rugby, but it's looking effective so far, potentially trying to draw the penalty.
Yeah, Chile going from the base here. Really striving well, putting that Canadian group under a lot of pressure. It's a big moment in the match.
And Chile in for the try. Their efforts are rewarded as they keep it tight and drive in under the post. Good try for Chile, and just like you said, keeping it tight, working it. Canada just unable to really front up and counter that attack.
Yeah, a bit of a tough one for that Canadian group there, but wonderful, wonderful play from that Chilean group. Strong driving maul in the corner, playing through the phases, one after the other, latches on, and just driving over the line. Ultimately rewarded for that meat pie under the sticks.
You have about 60 seconds to kick.
14 minutes showing on the game clock at the field. Chile have 22-18 with 2 points potentially to add here.
Actually have 13.
It's been a good contested battle so far, very well matched. Canada with a bit more speed, a bit more space out wide. Chile opting to keep it tight as Flegel adds the extras there to go up 24-18. 13 minutes left in the game. What does Canada have to do?
Absolutely, great question there, Jay. Canada's got to get this next kick down the field here, put some pressure on Chile. Chile's been okay to clear their lines and give the ball back to these Canadians. It's going to be a battle of attrition here and just keeping this pressure on for the last 10 minutes here.
Hodgkins with a deep high kick. Good shoe. Bobbled by the Chilean. And that's exactly what Canada needed after coming off the back of that score from Chile.
Yeah, great kick chase by number 11 there. He's had energy all over the park here for Canada.
Marshall's a guy I've really liked the looks of today. He's got a lot of speed. But what it is for me is the work off the ball. You can see that kick chase. Chilean player hearing footsteps in the background, and that just causes him to bobble that and knock on.
Yeah, you said it, Jay. That's some good stuff right there. Let's see if this Canadian pack can back up that great work by the winger and continue to apply this pressure.
Can see Marshall just sitting in behind number 10, Biss, looking for an attacking option there. Doyle, Canada with the good scrum. Doyle finds Biss. He's got Marshall out the back. He spots a gap, tries to get through 2 players. Canada there quickly. Biss telling everybody where to go. He finds his 8-man, Wilson Valdez out there. That's Kobe Faust out on the wing. He breaks through a tackle. Canada on the front foot here, looking to use their momentum. Doyle moving it. Canada with the advantage. Opportunity for a bit of something special here. Canada keeping it tight with the forward pack. Doyle calling his guys around the corner. He finds number 13, McMullen. Still have advantage for Canada. Can hear them asking the ref. Good communication for them. Got it tight. Is it down?
I don't think you can see anything, Kevin.
The Canadian players saying it's a try. Assistant referee doesn't see anything from the sideline. Ref opts to go back to the penalty. But another good passage of play. I feel like Canada's doing really well when they're building those phases and keeping in their structure.
Lovely stuff from the Canucks. Really ambitious stuff through the forward pack. And really awarded, too, with that pressure coming back to this penalty advantage.
The mark is going to be here. Not rolling.
10 minutes to go in the second game of our doubleheader.
Not rolling.
U20s Canada Conference. I'm Jay McKenzie here with Tom Van Horn. Canada down by 6. Opportunity to get some points on the board. Tap and go, the old school style of rugby. Canada giving Chile a taste of their own medicine, keeping everything tight. You can see them in there. Doyle talking to his guys, telling them to keep it tight, battling on the ground. Chile doing a great job on defense, getting low, but Canada in for the 5. And the crowd goes crazy. They are loving it. Right back in the game here. Extras to go. Tom, walk us through that.
Yeah, what a match right now, Jay. Just exceptional passages of play here from Canada. You see the attack down the far side wing by Kobe Faust, earning that penalty from not rolling away on that Chilean player. Come back for the tap and go. Hard-nosed stuff by the Canadian forwards. Awarded with that 5 points.
Canada showing showing Chile that they can do exactly what they did. Right down there, keeping it tight, keeping it with the forwards. Forwards doing an excellent job. They've turned things around this second half as Hodgkins looks to add the extras to put Canada up.
We'll do water now too.
Big kick for Hodgkins here. And it's good. The fans loving that as we go to water break. Canada up by a point, 25-24. What a move by Canada there. Huge kick from Hodgkins.
No, there was no way anyone was going to see it. It was just between two bodies.
Yeah, between the bodies and the sun.
Yeah.
Canada answering Chile right back. Comes off the bobble by the Chilean player, off the restart right after they scored. Like we said, happened before. Worst time to make a mistake. Right after you've scored, gets the other team right back into the game.
Yeah, and Canada capitalizes. You've got to think they've got to be happy with that. Wonderful passages of play, great kick chase. Starts at the scrum. They go through the hands, earn the penalty on the far touchline, and they go back to the hard-nosed stuff.
Take a look at this replay here. Can't see the number there. Who is that? Going in, though, for the 5. And that's huge. Canada up by a point. 9 minutes left in this game. Very tight one. Bit more exciting than the first game in terms of scoreline. And excellent matchup here.
Yeah, it really is. Just a good old-fashioned match. Rock'em sock'em robots, punch for punch. These teams are going back and forth. It's been this way for a full 70 minutes. It's going to be an exciting finish here.
As you can see, the sun slowly setting in the background, setting the scene for the end of this game. About 8 minutes to go, according to the clock on the field. Ref just double checking with this injury before we get started again.
I mean, are they going to stay on or?
No, I just got a message. She's like, is everything okay? You called?
Bit of exciting news for the Toronto Arrows as we get restarted in this second half. As we mentioned earlier, the MLR draft, first pick number 5 in the first round for the Arrows, blindside flanker Owen Rattan from Cobourg, Ontario, and the University of British Columbia. You heard it here first. Had a chance to speak with him. He couldn't be more excited. We've got Bill Webb standing by, giving us the inside info. Excellent stuff. Breaking news here. It'd be great to see how that young man fits into that Arrow squad and what he can do in the future. As we get underway here with the Chilean restart. Team Canada looking to defend this 1-point lead against a strong Chilean scrum. Alvarado with the put-in. Noriega looks like he's stepping up to play 10. With number 23 coming in, that's Pastor Melo. As Bustamante goes off. That's a bit troublesome for Chile. With a few minutes left in their game, they're number 10 leaving the field.
Yeah, gotta be a question mark there for Chile going down the stretch. Hopefully Canadian can hold off this driving pack here from the Chileans, but definitely a little bit of concern there for that Chilean group.
We also have number 23, Jack East, on for Marshall on this near side touchline. Canada's got to be very happy with the depth they've shown, but Chile winning the scrum in a kickable range, and that's got to hurt the Canadian forward pack.
Yeah, just standing up there, a lot of pressure coming through that Chilean side. They'll be happy with the result there. Got to think a kick for touches coming here. Trying to put the hammer down.
Chile does kick to touch. You've got to believe that they're backing their strong set piece driving line out here.
Yeah, they really are. That's been their bread and butter all week, and especially in this game. Getting the ball in the hands of their forwards, building the phases, tiring down that Canadian group. We'll see if the Canadian forwards can get up in the air and contest this ball.
Big one for Canada. So we see, like, if Canada gets up, they don't contest in the air. Instead, they drive, counter the line out. Chile with a strong base. Alvarado controlling things at the back. Canada actually holding their ground, spinning the ball around, trying to regain their shape. They've got some momentum here. Canada struggling to get back on side and hit that breakdown. Looks like it's brought down legally. Nothing from the ref here as Alvarado ushers his troops to get in position. And Chile going right back to what they did before, keeping it tight, making Canada battle in those close quarters in this 1-point game. The clock on your feet does say 40 minutes, but the game clock here does say 74, so 6 minutes left. Again, that's all judged by the referee. She's got her game clock. She's in charge. Chile looks like they pushed it over. Held up by Canada. Huge defensive effort. And if you're the D coach of Canada, you've got to be happy with that, holding it up.
Got to be happy with that. First and foremost, staying out of the penalty side of that driving maul, driving that Chilean group back, taking that attrition, being patient in those phases, and ultimately holding on that defense. Great chance here for the Canadians to clear their line.
It's definitely not an easy thing to do. Defend your goal line for multiple phases when the other team's just picking and going. And there's some big boys on that Chilean team.
Big boys, and passions are high. These guys are playing for their country here. You can tell it means the world to them.
Great kick again by Hodgkins to clear his lines. And big hit there. The fans and the players on the sideline are loving that, setting the tone in the final few minutes of this game, showing that there's no give here. As Chile battling Canada, 1 point the difference. Canada stepping it up on D.
Yeah, it's a strong tackle there by Michael Delela, another University of Guelph product. Great hit there.
We talked about that OUA system developing these athletes. Kingsley Jones in attendance, keeping an eye on future prospects. And another big hit. What a shot by McMullen. He came flying in, unfortunately offside. What a hit. The Chileans looking in rough shape here as Canada's fired up. The fans loving that one. Alvarado with the kick to touch, giving Chile another opportunity to get that driving line out going. Let's see what they come up with here. That is Vile with the throw in. Chile looking like they're going with a short line out. Number 21, Borges, at the scrum half position. That gives them the opportunity to secure that ball tighter, but it does get thrown over and not straight the call. Good passage of play for Canada. Big mistake by Chile in the attacking zone. And Canada with the line out or scrum option with what seems to be about 3 or 4 minutes left in this game.
Yeah, big decision here for this Canadian group. Line out or scrum. Possession absolutely needed. 3 minutes left to go in this game. Looks to be a scrum call. David Scollin leaving from the front here. Let's see if they can hold off this strong Chilean group.
Looking like he will be putting in a full 80 for this Canadian team. That's a tough shift from him. And a huge scrum here. Canada really needs to win this, get possession. Probably look to Biss or Hodgkins to boot it down the field and just give them some space between them and their goal line. Doyle. No one defending down the sideline. Hits Doyle. Touched by Chile, it sounded like. And it is the call, touched by Chile. Canada with a line out, getting the ball back. Tip by White, the call, Chile. Just getting a fingertip on that kick by Doyle. So Canada again with the ball. 2 minutes left in this game, and the tension is building for an exciting finish as the sun sets over the University of Guelph.
It really is, Jay, and it comes down to set piece for this Canadian side. If they can pull this one out, it'll be a great victory for these guys, and really showing a lot of patience and composure down the stretch.
If you're Canada and you're sending in those messages, you're thinking, hey, do we kick? Do we just keep it tight, run a few phases, try to work down this clock? What's the game plan?
Got to be win the line out. That's the first task here. Next task has got to be to wind that clock down. We'll see if that general at the back of that scrum can drive this bus.
Kimchuk with the ball at the back. Doyle puts it up. Good kick by him. Chilean under pressure. He misses it in the air and out of bounds. Canada ball. That's 2 in a row. Canada, because it was knocked into touch, they do have the option for the scrum or line out. Only a minute left in this game. Do you go scrum or line out here? Your line out's been working so far so well.
Yeah, gonna be a scrum here coming up for Black. Looks like it was deemed to be a knock on. But this Chilean pack has no quit. They're still under a lot of pressure, this Canadian group. It's gonna be a fun last minute here, Jay.
We're in for an exciting one. 1 point the difference, second half, match number 2 on match day 2. Canada versus Chile. The Canadian guys getting fired up just as the Chileans are. This is a big one. This could be for all the marbles. If they win possession here, they might be able to wind down the clock. Doyle with the feed. He finds Biss. Biss takes it to the line, just hits up his 12, the big man. That's Bowman with a strong carry. Canada surely will keep it tight. Finds Kimchuk. Really got to be careful with their breakdown and body position here. Ref will be talking to them, letting them know, and that's a loose offload in the last minute of the game, but a bit of space there. Chile complaining, saying Canadian players off his feet. Looks like they still have the ball. Ball gets bobbled there. Scrum advantage to Canada. Looks like 0 time on the clock. Canada doing the smart move here. They have to be careful that they don't seal that breakdown though. Wilson Valdez there. Doyle kicks it out. And there it goes, the final whistle. The fans love it. The Canadian boys, 1 point the difference in an exciting matchup here. Match day 2, U20 Canada Conference. Canada versus Chile, 25-24 the final score. And Tom, just some thoughts on the game.
Yeah, what a game. Down to the wire. Just rock'em sock'em robots, punch for punch. Both teams playing fantastic rugby. Battle of the set piece, and Canada comes out on top.
What a battle, like we said. Chile keeping things tight, Canada matching them with some power. An opportunistic try by Chile in the first half. And let's take a look at this. They're diving in. They get in for the score in that second half. That was a big point for them. Chile, again, strong driving maul all day.
Yeah, that was got to be one of the best features of this Chilean group here. Big driving maul, adding up the meters. And then you can just see, here's another one, just great set piece by this Chilean group. And they were happy to play the phases. They really built under a lot of Canadian pressure, and they were rewarded.
Bit more structured attack than we saw in the first game. Some exciting stuff today. Chile looking strong. Canada coming back after a really tough loss to Zimbabwe. They've got Uruguay next. That should be an exciting one.
Really has to be. We've seen the Uruguayan side put a lot of pressure on teams. Again, through the set piece, through that composure that they offer. This is a great win for this Canadian group, and one that I hope gives them a lot of confidence.
And great shot there, the Canadian guys, just how much it means to them. And when Chile winning penalty after penalty in the scrum, but Canada managed to hold their own and win some of their own opportunities.
Yeah, and some big hits in the midfield there too. Really good stuff by that Canadian back group. You can see the talent, you can see the physicality. Here's a big hit.
It's been a beautiful night here at the University of Guelph in Ontario. U20s Canada Conference. What a night of rugby. Uruguay versus Zimbabwe in the first match. Canada versus Chile in the second, coming out with the win. And that's it from us as the sun sets over the University of Guelph. I'm Jay McKenzie, here with Tom Van Horn. Thank you to the production team, the teams, and all the organizers here. And thank you for joining us tonight.